yards on the season, second most catches on this team. 3 guys do most of the damage in the receiving game for this Alfred State team: Roman Napoleon, Ben Ba, and Sherrill Broadwater. Napoleon's in motion on this play, and Jenkins fake it to him and run up the middle. And it looked like he lost about a yard, and they did spot him short of the first down, so it's going to be a 3rd down now and about 3 after that loss on that running play. Can the Spartans defense come up with a big stand now? It's been a defensive battle here in the early going of this one. Alfred State trying to capitalize on the interception their defense got on the Spartans' first play from scrimmage. 3rd down and 3. And they got the Spartans to jump offside, so it's a free play. Jenkins tossing it up to the end zone, and it's incomplete. But the Spartans jumped off sides on that play, so great use of the hard count there by Jenkins. They're going to get 5 yards and a 1st down. So a big mistake on 3rd and short for the Spartans. Jumping off sides, 1st down for Alfred State, and the first down of this contest for either team. Alfred State approaching the red zone here now on their 2nd drive of the game. Ball at the Spartan 24. Jenkins rolling right, throwing right. That was too high for his receiver and incomplete. So it's going to be 2nd down and 10 now for Alfred State. Still looking for our first score in this one early on. We had our first turnover. Pioneers are looking to cash in. 2nd down and 10. And we're going to have a whistle. That's going to be a flag thrown, and that's a false start. So a little sloppy both ways in the early going of this one. And what is a monstrous game in conference play for both of these teams as they enter the day as 2 of the 4 teams tied atop their conference, looking to put themselves in prime position to win the conference in the regular season outright. 2nd and 15 now. Jenkins is going to throw over the top. He's got a man that is complete over the middle. He looked like he was going to run, then he just kind of stopped up and found his man. So it's a 1st down now for Alfred State. That pass was caught by Cade Marks, the junior tight end. In the stat sheet, they have that as his first catch this season. Jenkins on the quarterback keeper gets absolutely stuffed. Nowhere to go so far. This Jenkins rushing game, he is Alfred State's leading rusher entering the day, but he is not finding much room to run in the early going as the Spartans defense has keyed onto him. They're not going to let Jenkins' legs be the reason they lose this one. 2nd down and 12. Ball into the red zone now for Pioneer. Jenkins. A little screen pass set up with a lot of room to run. That's Palmer. Palmer trying to drive his way towards the end zone. Are they going to give him the touchdown or mark him just short? Pioneers think they're in. But they are going to mark him just short. A nice little screen pass there to Jake Palmer. It's going to be a 1st down. 1st and goal from the 1. Will they go with Jenkins trying to power this in here? Jenkins, he will do just that, trying to drive towards the end zone. But there was not much there. He gets stuffed once again. So Jenkins so far has been unable to manufacture anything on the ground. He has 11 rushing touchdowns on the season coming into the day, but denied of his 12th on that carry. So it's 2nd and goal from the 1. 3 receivers in the formation. Palmer lined up in the backfield next to Jenkins. They're just going to go with Jenkins' power again and again. He goes nowhere. So far, and Jenkins lost his helmet, and that means he has to leave the field for this play. So it's 3rd and goal from the 2, and Jenkins is going to the sideline after losing his helmet. And the officials are now going to talk this one over. And Alfred State's just going to go ahead and call a timeout. That way they can get Jenkins back onto the field for this big 3rd down upcoming. 3rd and goal from the 2. They tried to power Jenkins in twice. He was stuffed both times. And so a 1st and goal from the 1 is turned to a 3rd and goal from the 2 as the Pioneers try to strike first in this contest. Castleton's first offensive possession ended in an interception on just the very first pass. This is a monstrous ECFC conference game today as both these teams enter the day tied for first place in the conference. The winner of this game will be in prime position heading into the stretch run. The loser in this game is going to need an awful lot of help. So out of the timeout, Jenkins allowed to return to the game for this 3rd and goal. Nobody in the backfield with him on this play. We'll see if they run another quarterback power. Man in motion. He's going to fake it to him, and he's just going to try and power up the middle once again. And this time he's into the end zone. It's a touchdown. Aaron Jenkins. It took 3 tries, but he finds his way into the end zone for the first touchdown of this game. His 12th rushing touchdown of the season. And Alfred State strikes first and takes a 6-0 lead. So great job by the Pioneers to cash in. Their defense gets the turnover. Their offense puts a touchdown on the board. Extra point is up and good. And so it's 7-0 as Dawson Fontaine remains perfect on the year on extra points. So great job by Alfred State. They cash in. They take a 7-0 lead with 9:06 to play here in the first quarter on their senior day today. Their senior quarterback makes the big play. So we'll see how the Spartans offense can respond. Like I said, their first play on offense was intercepted. So definitely not the start they were looking for, but they're going to need to have a short-term memory, come back out and make a play offensively, try and get their team back in this game. And that was an onside kick. They went with the surprise onside kick tried to catch the Spartans napping, but Castleton's able to get on it and recover, so they're going to have pretty good field position up close to the 35 at about the 33-yard line. So 1st and 10 from their own 33 for the Spartans as they look to have a little better drive than they did last time. That was McCarthy's just his 4th interception on the season on his 219th pass attempt. Definitely a rarity there. He's lined up in the shotgun on this first down play. He'll drop back to pass right away again. That pass is caught over the middle. It was his leading receiver, Anthony Martinez. Martinez, by far, McCarthy's favorite target. That's his 39th catch of the season. No one else with more than 14. He also comes in this one with 551 receiving yards. So expect to hear Anthony Martinez's name early and often. On this first time, it's a handoff up the right side for a pretty big gain. And that was Simon Davis Jr., the preferred choice in this backfield. Most carries on the year. He picks up another first down up past midfield. And so 2 plays, and the Spartans offense trying to put their first drive quickly in the rearview mirror as they are up to the Alfred State 46. This offense wasting no time. They're getting to the line of scrimmage pretty quickly so far. McCarthy going to run a little screen pass out to the left, and that one is well read and dropping for a 4-yard loss. That was Matthew Hestford, just his 3rd catch of the season on that play, and he lost 4 yards on that one. So it's going to be a 2nd and 14 now, back at the 50. McCarthy in the gun is going to roll to his right. He's going to throw right, and it is caught and stepping out of bounds. That was Chance Fee. So that's going to set up a 3rd down and about 1. That was a gain of 13 on that one. McCarthy in the gun, just going to hand it off, and maneuvering for a first down was Davis Jr. So it's a first down once again for the Spartans as they've advanced to the Alfred 34. So they look to tie up this ball game here in the first quarter. Man in motion as McCarthy's going to hand it off to the right side to Davis, getting the right sideline and hit hard at about the 25. Call it the 26. So there's going to be a 2nd down and 2. Gain of 8 on that run by Davis. So a good drive so far by this Spartans offense. They're looking to seal the deal and get in the end zone here. 2nd and short. 2 men in the backfield here next to McCartney. He's going to drop back and pass, and that ball was almost intercepted as he was looking to a little slant route out to the left side and was looking for St. John McIntosh. Wasn't able to connect there. So it's 3rd and short now, 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Dropping back to pass. Throwing left side, incomplete. McCarthy had his man there, but he just could not connect. Looking for Chance Fee, the senior. And that's going to bring up 4th down and 2 now. So a huge play here. Alfred State's defense trying to get off the field. McCarthy dropping back to pass. He's under pressure. He's running out of time. That ball is out. They're going to call it incomplete. That certainly looked like a fumble to me, but nonetheless, a huge stand by the Alfred State defense as they get off the field on 4th down, and they're going to take over. So a turnover on downs by the Spartans. What was a promising drive ends in disaster. 8-yard gain on that 1st down. And then they go incomplete, and turn it over on downs. So Pioneers take over now. Trying to put their team up 2 scores. Jenkins rolling right, throwing right. Caught on the right sideline for a gain of about 5. That was Ben Ba. He's been the preferred target so far in this one, his 2nd catch of the day. So that's a gain of, they're going to say gain of 4, and they're going to call it a 2nd and 6 now. Jenkins lined up in the pistol with 1 man behind him. And he's going to take the snap, roll to his left, and pass is caught once again. Ben Ba on the receiving end, and that's going to be a 1st down for the Pioneers. Up past the 40-yard line. So since that first drive, this Pioneers offense really settling in. Their defense came up with that huge interception to give them a short field on their touchdown drive. Now their defense comes up with a big 4th down stand. Alfred State looking to cash in again on the turnover. Jenkins drops back to pass again. He's going deep downfield, and that ball is incomplete. That 1st target of the day for Sherelle Broadwater. Leading receiver on this team with 575 yards and 29 catches. Averages nearly 20 yards a catch. They were trying to hit another one of those big plays there. They just could not sync up. So it's a 2nd and 10. It's been all passing plays so far on this drive. Jenkins, he's going to drop back to pass again. He's rolling right, throwing downfield. He's got a man. It's caught. That's Ben Ba. Or excuse me, that's Broadwater. Deep downfield inside the 10. Streaking down the sideline, Broadwater had escaped the defense. And Jenkins, rolling to his right, put it on him. He made a man miss and was brought down inside the 10. So it's going to be 1st and goal now at the 9-yard line. The Pioneers looking to take a 2-touchdown lead. Just under 4 minutes to play here in the 1st quarter. And it's been an aerial attack so far that's worked for the Pioneers. This time they're going to finally run it with Jenkins. And it was a modest gain on that one. You can tell that this Spartans defense is really keyed in on the running game, specifically Jenkins on the running attack. So Alfred State has countered and said, all right, we'll beat you through the air then. And trying to get this defense to respect the passing attack and open up some running lanes. So 2nd and goal from the 8. Three receivers split out to the left. One receiver to Jenkins' right. He's going to look like he's going to pass, and now he's going to take off and run left side, trying to find a lane, heading towards the end zone. Touchdown! Aaron Jenkins into the end zone for his second rushing touchdown of the game. But there's a flag down on the play. And that is going to be a holding, so wipe that touchdown off the board. As Alfred State had finally found a running lane, but it was because someone was holding. That was number 71 that was called for the holding. That's Harrison Scott, the freshman lineman. So it's 2nd and 18 now. And it's its second goal from the 18. Jenkins drops back to pass. He's looking left side. It's intercepted. Picked off by the Spartans. A mistake there as the Pioneers, one play previously, had a touchdown on the board. And now they get picked off. That was Spencer Kozlak on the interception. And so now Castleton's going to start this drive on the 21-yard line. The third turnover we've seen between these two teams so far, and the second interception we've seen from these two teams, one aside. First play by the Spartans is going to be a handoff. And it looked like it was a new quarterback in the game. And it's a handoff to the left side. And a modest gain there of about 2 for Woolner, Devin Woolner. So it's going to bring up a second down for the Spartans as they look to capitalize off the turnover their defense created on that Jenkins interception. That was Jenkins' 7th interception of the season. And it is a new quarterback. It's Evan Smith in the game at quarterback for the Spartans. And he's going to drop back to pass, looking right, throws a little behind his man, but he's able to connect. That's Martinez again. So McCarthy with an interception and turnover on downs, and he's going to watch this series from the sideline, it looks like, as the Spartans try and get a spark on their offense with Evan Smith. Smith, a sophomore from Butler, New Jersey. Trying to create a spark for his team. He's got a 1st and 10 up past his own 40. Evan Smith hands it up the middle, and he's going to be a big gain up the middle for a first down. So first down carry there. Two men next to Smith, 1st and 10, up past midfield. And he's going to hand it off the left side, and another big gain. That was Matthew Hesper on the carry. about 7. And that Hesper carry is going to end our first quarter. So at the end of the first quarter, 7-0 Alfred State is the score. Pioneers on top. Aaron Jenkins, the lone touchdown so far on the board. Both quarterbacks so far with an interception. And we'll see if Castleton can continue this nice drive they've been putting together and put a touchdown on the board for the first time today. They switched quarterbacks for their first drive. Sophomore Evan Smith in the game. So far, he's worked this drive up past the Alfred State 40-yard line. He's in the gun on 2nd down and 2. He's going to fake a little flip play and throw a screen out to the left, making a couple miss. The line there was Chance Feet, and picking up another first down are the Spartans. So the first play of the second quarter is a good one for the Spartans. That's going to set up a 1st and 10, now up to the Pioneer 25. Spartans had a drive stall out right around this area of the field on their last trip. Can they find their way to the end zone here? The first down handoff left side. It's a short gain. That running play was bottled up right from the snap. That was Lucas Morse, first carry of the day. So it's a 2nd down and 9 now. Morse is going to stay in the game at running back. Smith's going to take the snap and roll to his right, looking for a receiver. He's got him. And picking up another first down. That was Anthony Martinez again. So Martinez making his presence felt in this game early and often. And Spartans got a first down now at the Alfred State 13-yard line. Smith lined up with one receiver to his right. He's going to hand it off to the left, trying to find some running room over there, but nowhere to go on that play. They're able to pick up about 2 or 3 yards on that carry. That was Morse again. Tackle made by Alfred State's Joel Smith, their leading tackler this year. So it's 2nd down and 7. Ball on the Alfred State 11-yard line. Can the Spartans punch it in for their first touchdown of the day? Man in motion. Smith's going to hand it off right side. That's Morse. He's looking to get around the right corner. He will. And he'll pick up, it looks like he'll pick up a first down. Excuse me, it won't give him the first down. They're going to mark him, I wouldn't even call it a yard short, maybe even less than a yard short. So it's going to be 3rd and very short. Ball on about the 4. 2 men in the backfield. Alfred State trying to come with another big defensive stand. Castleton trying to get their first touchdown of this game. Pistol formation. Handoff up the middle. Breaking through And definitely picking up a first down there was Morse. Well, excuse me, they're not going to give him the first down on that one either. They marked him just a yard short again. It looked like he got that one pretty easily from the angle I'm at here, but they're going to say he was short. So decision time now, and it looks like the decision's been made. The Spartans are sending out the field goal team. So they look to just get some points on the board. Noah Crossman, the kicker. Kick is up and good. So Crossman, now 9 of 12 on the season, puts that one through and gets first points of the game for the Spartans, as it's now a 7-3 ball game. That'll be an interesting decision to remember later on in this game. Decision to not go for that 4th and short by the Spartans. But a long drive nonetheless. Their second really long drive of the game. They wanted to make sure they came away with points on that one, and they did just that with that Crossman field goal. So early second quarter, 7-3 is our score from Alfred State. And we will see the Pioneers offense coming back out onto the field here. As Crossman, after putting the first points on the board for his team, is lined up and ready to kick this ball away. Palmer back deep for the Pioneers to return this kick. And it's a strong kick there that is fielded deep in their own end and taken out to about the 16-yard line for Alfred State. So not very good starting field position here for the Pioneers. They're going to call it the 17 on that kick return there. So that is where this drive will start. 10:44 on the clock here in the second quarter in this 7-3 game at Alfred State. Their defense able to hold the Spartans to just a field goal. So a good job again by that Pioneers defense, who's been able to make some critical stands and keep that Spartans offense out of the end zone. Now the Pioneers offense looking to find their way to the end zone for the second time. Jenkins rolling to his left, throws a low throw and unable to reel that one in. That was Ba over on the left sideline, and he just wasn't able to reel that one in. It was a little behind him and a little low. He tried to do a juggling act there, but it fell harmlessly to the ground. So it's a 2nd down and 10 now. Jenkins in the gun. And he's going to fake the handoff and roll out. And he's looking to throw deep downfield. And that ball is reeled in. That is Ba. So they're able to hook up this time. That's a big play up past the 50-yard line. And it's going to be a 1st and 10 up to the Castleton 48-yard line. So Jenkins doing it with his arm early and often in this one. That interception really the lone blemish so far, as this aerial attack has really been clicking so far. So into Spartan territory is the Pioneer offense. And a 1st and 10. Jenkins, it's a low snap. The ball's on the ground. But recovered by the Pioneers. That snap was rolled back there to Jenkins, and luckily the Pioneers were able to fall on that one. And we have an injured player now. That's Jenkins. Jenkins is down and in some pain for Alfred State, and that is not the sight you want to see if you're a Pioneers fan, the senior quarterback on his senior day is down on the field. He had to jump on that low snap, and in that pile up there trying to battle for the football, he's banged up. The only other quarterback to appear this year is freshman Jaden Pereira. He's only thrown one pass, and it was intercepted. Jenkins is up and walking off the field under his own power, so that's a good sight to see. But on what will be a second and very long, we'll see what Alfred State is going to do at quarterback for at least this play. We hope Jenkins is okay and able to get back in there. Didn't really have much of a limp going to the sideline, so hopefully he is okay. So 2nd and 17. And it is Pereira that's in there. And then Alfred State's just going to call a timeout. So their second called timeout of the half. The first one was to get Jenkins back in the game after he lost his helmet. So we'll see what they draw up here. With likely no Jenkins, at least for this play. He was shaken up on that play. It's a 7-3 game right now. Alfred State on top of the Spartans here in this critical ECFC matchup. The winner of this game going to be in prime position to capture the conference championship. Loser of this game going to fall into a very tough spot and probably need an awful lot of help to win the conference this season. Both these teams coming to the game tied atop the conference. 4-way tie atop the conference coming into the day. All 4 teams in action against each other. So it is Jaden Pereira, the freshman, in the game at quarterback. Are they going to let him put the ball in the air? It's going to just be a draw play up the middle, and picking up positive yardage there up close to midfield was Palmer. And 3rd and 12 coming up, and it looks like Aaron Jenkins just jogged back onto the field. So the senior quarterback is okay, only misses one play, and he gets back out there. So that's always good to see that the injury was nothing serious. But now he's facing a 3rd and 12 here, trying to keep this drive alive. Jenkins drops back. Under pressure, he's going to take off and run and drag down and thrown backwards. And so that's going to be a 4th down. Jenkins pops back right back up, luckily. So no ill effects from that hit that took him out of the game. Well, it's going to be 4th down for the Pioneers, and the punting unit is jogging onto the field. Riley Van Vliet handles the punting duties for this team. And it's a line drive punt, and fielded and hit immediately was Jared Brockway, senior receiver and punt returner for Castleton. And so Castleton's going to start their drive just inside the 20 at their own 19. Their defense with a big stand there, and now this Spartans offense with an opportunity to take their first lead of the game if they're able to find the end zone. First down and 10. Still Smith in the game at quarterback. He hands it up the middle. That was Devin Woolner, picking up a short gain of about 2. So we saw 2 drives of Jacob McCarthy, the main man for this offense most of the season. Averages over 200 yards passing a game. But his 2 drives resulted in an interception and a turnover on downs. And for the 3rd drive of the game, it was Evan Smith. He drove his team all the way down and got a field goal. And on this 4th drive for this team, it's still Evan Smith. And McCarthy is standing on the sideline, so it doesn't appear to be an injury. But looks like it's Smith's show right now. Where a timeout is going to be called for this 2nd down. Timeout called by Castleton, their first timeout of the half. They tried to draw something up here, didn't like what they saw on that 2nd down play. So they will try and get things sorted out here with their offense. Yeah, McCarthy standing on the sideline with no helmet. So right now it looks like it is Evan Smith's show for Castleton, the sophomore quarterback. And we'll see if he can continue what he started last drive, got his team all the way down. They made it all the way to the 4-yard line, but they had to settle for a field goal. That's why they find themselves still trailing 7-3, with their defense giving them an opportunity to get back in it here. On 2nd down, Smith's going to throw. Right side, it is caught. And lunging towards the 1st down marker. And picking up the 1st down was Alex Martellio. So a 1st down for the Spartans. Martellio with a nice pitch and catch there. Only his 5th catch of the year. It's a big one there, as it's another 1st down for his team. This is going to be a run left side and pickup of about 4 there. That was Devin Woolner. Haven't seen Simon Davis since that opening drive where he had, or that 2nd drive, excuse me, where he had a couple of nice runs. But we mentioned this Spartans team really likes to rotate their backs in and out. So I've already seen 4 different players carry the football. And it's going to be 2 men in the backfield on this play. They're going to fake the handoff and throw right. That ball was nearly intercepted, but it's caught and breaking a tackle. And the ball's on the ground. It's fumbled. Alfred State picks up the fumble. So a chaotic play there. That was a screen out to the right side that was nearly intercepted by the Alfred State defender. Ends up being caught. The receiver's able to slip a tackle, pick up a 1st down, but then the ball was punched out. And the officials are trying to sort this all out, but it was punched out. It was picked up by Alfred State. And so that's a Spartan turnover. So now the Pioneers defense comes up with their 2nd forced turnover of the day, and they take over in the Castleton 45-yard line. Monstrous play there. So now the Pioneers offense back on the field looking to take advantage and get their 2nd touchdown of the game off a turnover. Jenkins dropping back to pass for running out of time, scrambles to his left, escapes down the sideline, picks up a 1st down, and steps out of bounds. So Jenkins with a nice gain there on 1st down, picks up a 1st down, and Alfred now up past the 35, up to the 33-yard line of Castleton. There's an injured player back behind the play for Alfred State. Looks like probably an offensive lineman, but I can't get a number. So with 5:22 to play in the second quarter, we're in a brief stoppage here. 7-3 is our score. Injured players up and making their way off the field, as the crowd gives them a nice hand. 7-3 is our score, though, with just over 5 minutes left in this first half. A low-scoring game so far. A lot of turnovers in this game. We've seen Aaron Jenkins throw an interception. We've seen Jacob McCarthy throw an interception. We've seen a turnover on downs by the Spartans offense. And then on that last play, we saw a fumble. And that fumble sets up this Alfred State drive as they look to take a commanding lead in this one and get their second touchdown. Jenkins is launching it deep downfield, going to the end zone. It's broken up. They were looking for Broadwater. And good coverage there downfield. Looked like that was Cole Prevey-Carrier on the coverage. So it's a second down and 10 for Alfred State. 3 receivers to Jenkins' right. He's going to look pass again. It's a screen. Palmer takes the screen pass, looking to find the sticks. He gets that and more. And up past the 20-yard line is Palmer. So into the red zone once again is Alfred State. Their last trip in the red zone ended in an interception. Actually, Jenkins ran for a touchdown, and it got called back due to holding. On the next play, he was picked off. So hoping for a better result here on this first and 10 at about the 20. Jenkins, he's going to look to throw and set up another screen. With some running room is Palmer. Up the right side, scampering towards the end zone. Touchdown, Alfred State. A beautifully designed screen pass there. Jenkins with just a little flip out to Jake Palmer out of the backfield. Blockers set up beautifully in front of him, and he finds his way to the end zone for 6. Palmer's first receiving touchdown of the season. His 6th touchdown overall. And it is a 13-3 game now with the extra point pending. And the extra point was no good. Extra point is no good from Dawson Fontaine. That's his first miss of the season. He entered the day 26 of 26, hit the first one, but unable to connect there. So a rare miss. But nonetheless, with 4:20 to play in the first half, Alfred State now 10-point lead as they, for the second time today, cash in off a turnover. They find a Aaron Jenkins rushing touchdown off an interception early in the first, and now here late in the second, a forced fumble ends with a Jenkins to Palmer touchdown on a screen pass. Palmer, as I mentioned, his 6th total touchdown of the season, and Jenkins now with his 23rd total touchdown on the season and his 11th passing touchdown. And it's been the passing game that Alfred State has really had to utilize today, as Castleton's really done a good job keying on their rushing attack. They've got nothing on the ground. And the kickoff following the touchdown goes out of bounds. So a mistake there, flag will come out. And the Spartans are going to have very good field position to start this drive, as they desperately need to get on the board here. Still looking for their first touchdown. And they're actually going to re-kick here. So it's a 5-yard penalty and a re-kick is what they're going to go with here. So we're going to do the kick again. Martinez and McIntosh back deep to return. So this kickoff's going to come from the 30-yard line after the penalty. A 10-point lead for the Pioneers. Extra point on that touchdown was no good. Fontaine going to kick it away. It's a short kick, fielded at about the 30, but good coverage on that kickoff, and this drive's going to start for Castleton. Still good field position at about the 37-yard line. So a Spartans offense that is searching for answers right now. Team that averages 23 points per game. Right now sitting on 3 and just can't seem to put together a drive here. Every time it looks like they have something going, disaster strikes. They've had an interception. They've had a fumble. Had a turnover on downs. And their one drive that made it all the way downfield, they had to settle for a field goal. On first down, it's going to be a handoff going to the left side. That is Matthew Hesford, who's been pretty involved in this game. He doesn't have a lot of touches coming into this game, but the veteran running back making his presence felt in this game. So it's 2nd and 7 now. Castleton trying to get on the board for the end of this first half. They will start the second half with the football. It's a handoff up the middle. Lucas Morse powering forward to set up a 3rd and short. So it's 3rd down and 3 for the Spartans offense, and they're in desperate need of a conversion here. They do not want to punt the ball back to this Alfred offense, which made that last drive look really easy as they found their way into the end zone. Third and 3. Big 3rd down here. Smith dropping back, able to step up, evade the rush, and he's going to scramble and pick up a 1st down. Good play there by Evan Smith. And they're going to spot this one at about midfield. Actually, they're going to back it up now. They're going to spot him about the 48. And it'll be a 1st down for the Spartans as they move the sticks. So 1st down as time winds here in the first half. Smith in the gun. He's going to look to throw. He's rolling to his right. He's looking downfield, and that ball was almost picked off. That ball was nearly intercepted on the right sideline. Esias Brumfield, the sophomore DB from Warners, New York, had a golden opportunity there. Wasn't able to reel it in, so the Spartans dodge a bullet. Would have been their 3rd turnover of the day. And would have given Alfred really good field position again. So here we go, 2nd and 10. Smith, the blitz is coming. That ball is popped up in the air and falls incomplete. They were trying to set up a screen, and it looked like Smith bounced that off the back of one of his linemen, maybe. A flag is thrown as there was some shoving going on at the end of that play. Wait and see what the call is here. And it's unsportsmanlike conduct on Alfred State. So that little shove that we had at the end of that play is going to lead to a 15-yard penalty and a 1st down for the Spartans. So an offense that has struggled to move the ball a little bit avoids 2 near turnovers there and then picks up a 1st down via penalty. So instead of 3rd and 10, it's going to be 1st and 10 into Alfred territory. Up past the Alfred 40. Smith dropping back to pass. Pressure's coming. He is sacked. Sacked back past the 45. It was a number of Alfred defenders were able to get home on that one. So now it's going to be a 2nd and 18 for the Spartans. Smith looking to throw once again. Only a 3-man rush. He evades one of them and heading to the sideline, gets out of bounds. So shoved to the sideline there for Smith and maybe picked up a yard or 2 on that little scramble. But it's going to be a 3rd and very long for the Spartans in what will likely be their last drive of this half. The Alfred State crowd trying to fire up their defense here, and a timeout's going to be called for this 3rd and a mile. I believe the timeout was called by the Spartans. So a 3rd and 17 upcoming in this 13-3 game late in the first half. As Castleton was trying to put together a drive to get themselves back in this game, but it once again is stalled out as they face a 3rd and 17. As they're just hoping they can get something back maybe here. 3rd and 17, Smith rolling to his right. He's got pressure coming. He is sacked once again. Getting home there is Joel Smith, the Livonia, New York native and the leading tackler for this Alfred State defense. He comes up with a sack there on 3rd and long, his 3rd of the season. Alfred State's going to use a timeout as they set up, it's 4th and probably almost 30 yards now. So it's going to have to be the punting unit for Castleton. So Alfred State calls a timeout here to try and save some time and give them a chance to potentially get some more points on the board before halftime. Meanwhile, Castleton going to go into the locker room at halftime trying to figure out how to get their offense going, as it has just been tough sledding all day so far. Turnovers have been costly. Both their interception and fumble turned into Alfred State touchdowns. And then back-to-back sacks on this drive have led to a 4th and 26 and the punting formation coming out. And on that punt return, the ball went through the punt returner's hands. He was able to get back on it, but smothered up. So with 1:12 left in the first half, Alfred State's going to get the ball back. See how aggressive they choose to be here as they start this drive inside their own 10 at the 7. They don't have any timeouts left. Got to think maybe they're content to just go in the locker room, and that they are. They're going to take a knee. Alfred State takes a knee. They're going to probably take 1 or 2 more knees here before they head to the locker room. 13-3 is going to be our halftime score when the clock does hit 0. Alfred State with a convincing first half performance to go up by 10 points here, and they have really played well so far in this game in what is a critical conference matchup in the ECFC. Both of these teams still in play to win the conference. Alfred State right now in the driver's seat of this game. Jenkins will just line up and take a knee one more time to finish off our half here as the clock ticks under 20 seconds to play. And the clock will expire. So that'll do it here in the first half. 13-3 Pioneers on top of the Spartans here at the half on My Team Media. Good first half from Alfred State. And we'll be back here with the halftime show here shortly. 13-3 is your score. Pioneers on top. Halftime here on My Team Media. 13-3 is our score. Alfred State on top of Castleton by a score of 13-3. As so far in the first half, Alfred State has really dominated all areas of the game so far. They've been able to really excel with their passing offense so far today. Aaron Jenkins leading the charge there. He also has a rushing touchdown from the goal line. And defensively, Alfred State's really been making their money there so far as they have come up with an interception, a forced fumble, multiple sacks there on that last drive to stall that one out. And they also forced a turnover on downs. And on the one Castleton drive that really had much going for it, they were able to hold them to just a field goal. So the Alfred State defense definitely the story in the first half here so far. as they lead 13-3 now, and I believe we're going to send it now to Joel in the studio for our halftime.
All righty, let's take a look at some of the other games going on around college football in the ECFC, the Empire 8, and the Liberty League. So right now, in progress, Anna Maria, the AMCATs 5-2, 3-1, hosts Gallaudet University, the Bison 5-1, and 3-1 in league play. That game is underway. And right before the halftime, 30 seconds to go, it is Gallaudet 21-13. And that's an important game for both Castleton and Alfred State. So right now, everything is going the Pioneers' way. They're leading at halftime, and Gallaudet looks like they will go into the halftime locker room up 21-13. The Utica College Pioneers 5-3, 2-2 in the Empire 8, are at the Alfred University Saxons with a record of 4-4, 3-1 in the Empire 8. Their only loss to that buzzsaw, Cortland State, last week. It is Hall of Fame weekend and senior day at Alfred University. That game has just gotten underway. Morrisville, the Mustangs 1-7, 0-4 in the Empire 8. Host Brockport, the Golden Eagles are 6-2, 4-1 in the Empire 8. Now, that game starts at 2 p.m. Ithaca College, the Bombers, 7-1, 4-1 in Liberty League play. Host Union College. The Dutchmen are 8-0, 4-0 in Liberty League. That is probably the best game outside of the one we have on slate with implications as the Bombers trying to knock off Union. Their only loss, the Bombers, to RPI last weekend. So just like with the ECFC, as it's coming down to Anna Maria, Gallaudet, Alfred State, and Castleton, right now it's Ithaca College, Union, and then RPI, and well, really three, I guess. Yeah, RPI. Because RPI, the Engineers, they're 7-1, 3-1 in league, are at St. Lawrence. The Saints are 4-4, 1-3 in the Liberty League. So it is really coming down to essentially Ithaca College, Union, and RPI. Those are the three. And right now, RPI has the head-to-head over the Bombers. So that's what those games look like. The RPI game is just underway at 1 p.m. Same with Ithaca College. The University of Rochester Yellow Jackets, 2-6, 1-4 in league play. They're at the Hartwick Hawks, who are 1-6, 0-5 in the Empire 8. That game also is just underway. Number 16, Cortland State, the Red Dragons, they look like they're going to win the Empire 8. They are 8-0, 5-0 in the Empire 8. They are at St. John Fisher. The Cardinals looking for a big upset. They're 4-4 overall, 2-2 in the Empire 8. That game as well just started at 1 p.m. Buff State, the Bengals 0-8, 0-4 in the Liberty League. They are at Hobart. The Statesmen are 6-2, 2-2 in the Liberty League. That game also just got underway at 1 p.m. Keystone College, the Giants 0-9, 0-5 in the ECFC. They are at SUNY Maritime. The Privateers are 2-5, 2-2 in the ECFC. That game is also just underway. University of Buffalo 4-5, 2-3 in the MAC. They are at Miami of Ohio on Tuesday. The Redhawks are 4-4, 3-1 in the MAC. It looks like they have gone to, well, it's almost halftime. Let's check in with the Anna Maria and Gallaudet broadcast right now. Well, I thought we could do that. We were able to do that. Oh, hold on a second. I think we can jump in here and see what's going on with the Gallaudet game in just a second. Again, there's 14 seconds left now. 21-13. We'll take a quick break here. Let me see if I can we can rejoin the game at Anna Maria. Let's see if we can jump in and grab their audio. I will check that in just 1 second. We'll take a quick break. We'll check that game, and then we'll be back out to the field to Mike Rose in just 1 minute.
So moves them back. Empty backfield, 6.6 seconds for Cohen. They might want to get a quick one and dive down for a field goal. Don't know if they'll have time for that. Snap. Comes a deep bomb to the end zone, so they will take an end zone shot. Passes up. Passes just through the fingertips of DeAndre Wallace as the clock ticks to 0. It is halftime at Richard Caparzo Field. Your Anna Maria MCats 13, the Gallaudet Bison 21. We will be back right after this halftime intermission.
All right, there you heard it. From the Anna Maria Athletics site, it is halftime. Gallaudet, the Bisons, leading 21-13. They are at halftime, just like the Alfred State and Castleton game is. They both started at noon. Not sure if they are showing the score at Anna Maria. We talked to Coach Lynn. He said he does not want to know the score, does not want it posted at the game, just so that they can, focus on Castleton, because without a win over them, their percentages of, winning go way down. They would need a lot more, and they would not have as much control of their own destiny as they would if they can win these last 2 games. If this holds up, and Gallaudet wins, and Alfred State wins, it would be Gallaudet and Alfred State College in a tie for first place going into the last week. That benefits Alfred State because they own the head-to-head against the Bison. Now, if Anna Maria comes back and wins and knocks off Gallaudet and Alfred State wins, it will be a tie between Alfred State and Anna Maria. But Anna Maria holds the head-to-head against Alfred State. So if you're a Pioneers fan, you're rooting for Gallaudet today, hoping that they can knock off the MCats. And then next week, you've got to take care of business and beat Dean if you're Alfred State. Looking at it real quickly. So Gallaudet and Castleton will play in week 10. That will be a big, big game because depending on who wins today and then who wins the last week. So when you look at it, Anna Maria has Maritime, week 10. Castleton has Gallaudet, and Alfred State has Dean. Now, Dean is 1-4. They are on the bye this week. They are 1-4. So you look at it, and if Alfred State can get through this week, they have the easier of the opponents. Pretty close. Maritime is a little bit better. Maritime is a little bit better than Dean. Dean is 1-4. Maritime in the league. Maritime is 2-2, 2-5 overall. And then Castleton and Gallaudet have to play. So those two teams have the toughest last game. So right now things are lined up for Alfred State, but they've got to take care of business. And then you take on Dean, who is 1-4, and you would think they would win that game, but you can't overlook it. You can't just expect that to be a layup. That's for sure. But if they can take care of business today, and Gallaudet wins, and they win next week against Dean, even if they're tied with Gallaudet and Gallaudet wins week 10, the Pioneers would advance to the postseason and be your ECFC champs. Let's go back out to the field now with Mike Rose.
Thanks, Joel. Halftime here. Just about 5 minutes until we kick off the second half between the Pioneers and the Spartans. And like Joel said, if you're a Pioneers fan right now, you have to feel pretty good about these halftime scores, as they are in a good spot if these results hold to win the ECFC and advance to the postseason. But a lot of football yet to be played in both these games still. First half here between the Pioneers and Spartans, 13-3, but it was still a pretty competitive first half. The first score of the game was a rushing touchdown by Aaron Jenkins that was set up by an interception by starting quarterback for Castleton, Jacob McCarthy. The second drive of the game for the Spartans, they worked all the way into Pioneers territory, but they were unable to convert on 4th and 2. They turned it over on downs, and that was another missed opportunity. And after that drive, that was the last time we saw Jacob McCarthy in this game, as Evan Smith took over for the Spartans. On his first drive, he was able to put together a field goal drive for his team to cut the deficit to 7-3. And after a Pioneers punt, the Spartans had the ball down 7-3. And on a nice screen pass that had picked up a first down, they put the ball on the ground. They fumbled the football. It was recovered by Alfred State, and that fumble resulted in yet another touchdown. And that was a passing touchdown on a screen pass from Aaron Jenkins to Jake Palmer. Palmer's 6th touchdown of the season, but his first receiving touchdown of the season. So the story of the first half really is the turnovers. 2 turnovers that led to 2 touchdowns for Alfred State. Meanwhile, Alfred State did have a turnover in the first half. It was a red zone turnover, Jenkins throwing an interception, but Castleton was unable to cash in off of that turnover. So 13 points off turnovers for Alfred State, 0 points off turnovers for Castleton. And that is a big reason why we find our score at 13-3 right now, heading into this second half. Castleton will start the second half with the football when we get underway, as they deferred in the first half. So they'll get the football first, and they're going to need to put some points on the board as they search for their first touchdown of this game. A Castleton team that came today averaging just over 22 points a game, and sits on 3 points at the break. And just a side note just to keep an eye on, because it could come into factor later, Dawson Fontaine, who was perfect on the year on extra points, missed that extra point on the second touchdown. So that's why the deficit is only 10 as opposed to 11 for Castleton. So that could play into this later on in this game, as you're only a touchdown and a field goal behind and won't need to go for 2 necessarily now if you're the Spartans. So just about 2 minutes until we're set to get the second half underway. We'll take a quick break here on My Team Media and get you set for the second half of Alfred State and Castleton.
All righty, real quickly, looking in, I'm checking in on the other game I said that had pretty big implications today. It is Ithaca College hosting Union. It is still in the first because that started at 1 p.m. Still in the first, 3:11 to go. It is 7-0 Ithaca over Union. And, Ithaca has the ball and they are moving. So that's the other big game going on today that is of interest in the Liberty League, as that has turned into a 3-horse race in the Liberty League between Union, RPI, and Ithaca. So that's a good one going on right now at Butterfield Stadium as the Bombers.
It's not open. AJ's done a great
job. Let's check in with that game real quick.
Some things were forced last week, and although they didn't result in all that much turnovers, AJ interception, he needs to be conservative with the football because giving this Dutchman team any extra opportunities is just going to hurt you down the stretch. Control possession of the football. When the Bombers have been able to be in the driver's seat of time of possession, they've been so good. They're second in the Liberty League in that, controlling the ball for an average of 32 minutes a game. And so far in this first quarter, they've done a really good job of just that.
Wingfield last week was 20 of 31 for 184 yards, had the touchdown, but did have the interception, something that is also a new part of this offense too, or not a new part, but certainly an evolving part, is that he ran it 11 times. So Swanstrom getting more comfortable with seeing Wingfield run the ball. So it'll be 3rd and 7 for the Bombers. 4-man rush. Wingfield steps up, flips it to Demaga, makes the catch at the 30. He has room to run to the 20-yard line. Demaga wide open as Wingfield stepped up in the pocket, threw it to Demaga. Second catch for Julian and taken down by Nathan Sullivan on the near sideline. First down for the Bombers.
Wingfield just picking apart this cover 2 attack. Another instance, AJ Wingfield steps up. He draws his defensive back closer to him as if he's going to run for that first down, which he wouldn't have. He probably would have come up short unless he made a miraculous move, and he just floats it right for Julian Demago. That's a perfect pass. It turns Demago around towards the sideline where he can be in stride. What a play by AJ Wingfield.
And they'll give it to Hines, probing his way up the middle.
So the Bombers knocking on the door. That coverage provided by ICTV. Let's go back now to the booth at Alfred State College with Mike Rose.
Thanks, Joel. We are underway here in the second half. Alfred State on top 13-3 in this gigantic ECFC matchup, as 4 teams enter the day tied for first place in this conference, Anna Maria and Gallaudet, in a game taking place at Anna Maria College today, and Alfred State and Castleton here at Alfred State. And right now, Alfred State leading this game 13-3, and a penalty on the opening kickoff is going to send the Spartans deep in their own territory for their opening drive of the second half. In the first half, it was turnovers that told the story, as 2 turnovers have led to 2 Alfred State touchdowns, and the Spartans are looking to clean that up in this second half and end their drives with points for themselves instead of for Alfred State. We saw both Jacob McCarthy and Evan Smith in the first half of this game, so we'll see who starts the first half at quarterback. It is Smith, and he's going to hand it off left side with a lot of running room up across the 40 are the Spartans. So a big play to start the second half. And that was Devin Woolner with the big run there. So Spartans start their first drive of the second half with a big running play. Man in motion in the backfield. And Smith is going to fake the handoff and roll right. He's going to loft it out to his fullback and complete it. Up close to another first down there. That was Alex Martellio. His second catch of this game. And it's going to be second and less than a yard. Approaching midfield already on this opening drive of the second half for the Spartans. Two men in the backfield, flanking Smith. He's going to hand it off, and getting the first down is Matthew Hesford. So another first down picked up by Castleton. And they have now crossed midfield and gone into Alfred State territory. Both these teams know how big a game this is. And so does the crowd as they get a Let's Go Alfred chant going here on this Alfred State Senior Day. And it's going to be a handoff left side. A lot of running room trying to break through. And being dragged down up at about the 30-yard line. That was Woolner again with a big running lane, and he just exploded right through it. So Woolner, a difference maker early in this second half already, as he busts off two big runs on this drive. And it's first down and 10 at the 30-yard line for Castleton. Woolner's going to stay in the game, and why not the way he's run the ball so far? Smith is going to scramble to his right and throw on the run towards the sideline, broken up. That pass was incomplete. Good coverage there. He was looking for Anthony Martinez and Asias Brumfield with the good coverage on the outside. So second and 10 for the Spartans. Spartans yet to get much of anything working in their aerial attack. They're going to keep it on the ground here with Woolner. He picks up a good gain there of about 5. So it's going to be third down and 5 now for Castleton. And they are looking to get their first touchdown of the game still. Early third quarter action here. And if they can punch one into the end zone, it would really change the complexion of this game significantly. Right now, need to convert this 3rd and 5. Smith drops back to pass, looking deep towards the end zone. It's caught! Touchdown, Castleton. Chance Fee. What a catch on the right side in the end zone. What a throw by Evan Smith. Smith's 4th passing touchdown of the season. Fee's 1st receiving touchdown. And just like that, opening drive of the second half, the Spartans strike. It's 13-9 with the extra point pending. And we got a brand new ball game here. Noah Crossman out for the extra points. Extra point is good. So it is 13-10 now. Alfred State still on top, but the Spartans offense, with their first signs of life of the day, as they put together a beautiful drive to start this second half that is capped off by a beautiful pitch and catch from Evan Smith to Chance Fee. So how will Alfred State respond now? As that was a big-time drive out of the locker room for the Spartans. We've mentioned numerous times how big a game this is in the conference, and Castleton's response lets you know how big a game this was. They know how big a game this is for their season as they try and reach the postseason. So Crossman will tee it up and get ready to kick it away. And we'll get ready to see the Alfred State offense for the first time in this second half. Kick is away, and it's fielded just inside the 10. And getting up close to the 25 was, I believe, Jake Palmer. Tackle there on special teams by Jacob Briggs for Castleton, and Alfred State will start their first drive of the second half here. Leading now just by 3. It's going to be first down and 10 from their own 26. Aaron Jenkins in his familiar spot, taking the snaps. He's looking to go deep on the first play of the second half. And it's incomplete. But a flag is thrown. He threw up a jump ball down the right sideline, and good coverage, but maybe too good of coverage on that play. It looks like it's going to be a pass interference call. We'll wait to get the official word here. That is going to be defensive pass interference on Demir Martinez, the sophomore defensive back out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And so that's a 15-yard penalty and a first down for the Pioneers on their first play of the second half. All at the 42-yard line now. Jenkins on a quarterback keeper, trying to find somewhere to go, but there is nowhere to go. He's dropped in the backfield. As the Aaron Jenkins quarterback runs continue to be snuffed out well by this defense. He's dropped in the backfield for a loss of 1. And it's going to be second down and 11. Really, the only time we've seen Jenkins have much success running the football today has been in the non-designed running play capacity when he's been dropping back to pass and then scrambling out. Even able to find some lanes, but the designed quarterback runs have all been stuffed so far. Jenkins dropping back to pass on second down. He wants to go deep again. And that ball is broken up and incomplete. He was looking for Ben Ba deep down the left sideline. So third down and 11 now. Alfred State leading by 3. But Castleton really trying to snatch the momentum here early in this third quarter. Already have a touchdown on the board. Now trying to get a big defensive stand here on third down. Jenkins drops back to pass. He's scrambling out to his right. He's looking downfield. It's intercepted. Aaron Jenkins is picked off for the second time today. It's almost like he didn't see the Castleton defender there that was just sat down in that little zone coverage. Threw it right to him. And it is picked off. So the second turnover of the day for Alfred State, and Castleton with an opportunity to cash in now. Potentially with their first points off turnovers of the day. It's a handoff right side, making a couple men miss and dragging defenders for a first down. And it's a first down there for Castleton. So the momentum has definitely shifted here at Alfred State College. What was once a 13-3 lead is now 13-10. And Castleton is driving to try and take their first lead. Pass to the right side is caught. That's Martinez on the little pitch and catch. So second down now and 4 for the Spartans. Evan Smith came into this game for the third drive of the game and has provided a spark for his team. It's a handoff up the middle, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and short. And on 3rd and short, it looks like Castleton's going to come up short. So that's going to be a 4th down now. Castleton offense is still on the field. It's 4th and about 1. They get right up to the line. Smith under center. He's just going to keep it. And it's going to depend on the spot. It is awfully close, but where the refs are standing, I don't think he got it. He didn't. Evan Smith is stuffed on the quarterback sneak. And it's a turnover on downs. The 2nd turnover on downs on the day for the Spartans. And so, once again, unable to cash in off of the turnover. And Alfred State's offense is going to head back onto the field after that Jenkins interception. Does no harm to them on this one. Big stand once again by the Pioneers defense, who has come up huge a number of times today. Jenkins is in the gun. He's going to roll to his right and throws it well over the head of his receiver and incomplete. He was looking for Ben Ba. What a stand by Alfred State's defense there. On that 4th and short, they just tried to go with the quarterback sneak with Evan Smith and got stuffed. And the Pioneers offense now take advantage. They try to extend this 3-point lead. Starting inside their own 30-yard line on this drive. Dropping back to pass is Jenkins. He's looking around with nobody open. He's going to scramble to his right. He's got a little bit of a running lane trying to head to the sideline. And he's going to be close to another 1st down where he stepped out of bounds. And they're going to say he stepped out of bounds about a yard short of the sticks. So it's going to bring up about a 3rd and 1. So another big play here in this game in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 1 here for the Pioneers offense. Do they go with a Jenkins quarterback run? It's been pretty well snuffed out today. Looks like there might have been some movement. The Castleton sideline coaches are jumping up and down trying to get a penalty flag. And the play clock was winding down. Alfred State calls a timeout. So 1st timeout of the half by Alfred State. Ahead of this 3rd and 1. One of the biggest plays of the game so far. 13-10 is our score. Ahead of this 3rd and 1 play. And Castleton trying to get another stop and get their offense back on the field with a chance to take the lead. Meanwhile, if you're Alfred, you're trying to convert this 3rd down, continue driving down the field, and extend your lead. One of 2 big-time games in the ECFC today. We also have Gallaudet and Anna Maria, and those 4 teams make up a 4-way tie atop this conference as we head down the stretch run towards the postseason. So out of the timeout, it's 3rd and 1. Jenkins is in the gun. They are going to go with the quarterback run. He has a lot of room to run. Picks up a 1st down and much more as he is approaching midfield up past the 45 to about the 47-yard line. The most running room Jenkins has seen all game long on the designed quarterback keeper. And it couldn't come at a better time for Alfred State as they convert that third down and move the chains. So 1st and 10 now at about the 47-yard line. Jenkins is in the gun. He's going to look to throw this time. He escapes out of the pocket. Now he takes off and runs. Off the right side, and a nice pickup there once again of about 6 or 7 yards on 1st down. So suddenly in the second half, the running lanes are opening up a little bit for Aaron Jenkins to use his legs more and more. He picked up about 7 on that run. So we'll call it a 2nd and 3 now across midfield. Aaron Jenkins, leading rusher and starting quarterback of this Alfred State team here on his senior day. It's going to be another designed run for him. He finds a lot of room on this one, picks up a 1st down across the 35 and all the way down, approaching the 30. So another big run by Jenkins, and it's 1st down Alfred State. Best drive of the second half for the Pioneers so far. 13-10 here in the 3rd quarter. Jenkins sends his running back to the other side of him. And it's going to be another design quarterback run. This time, he's a little bottled up. Still picks up about 3. But definitely not the big chunks that he saw the previous couple plays. So it's 2nd and 7. As we are under 6 minutes to play in this 3rd quarter here at Alfred State. Jenkins looking to throw right side. He's got a man wide open and breaking a tackle and heading towards the end zone. Touchdown, Pioneers. Jenkins, receiver, just completely blown coverage on that play, and Jenkins found his man wide open. I believe that's Ben Ba, who was just standing alone, broke one tackle, and took it to the house. And so Dawson Fontaine, after his missed PAT last time, back out for the try here. That one's blocked. And it's picked up by Castleton. They're going to try and return this. They're not going to get very far, but that PAT is blocked. So it's a 9-point game. 19-10. Dawson Fontaine from 0 missed PATs to 2 in this game today. But a touchdown nonetheless. Alfred State able to extend their lead back here to 9 now, as Aaron Jenkins with his 2nd passing touchdown of the day and his 3rd touchdown overall, and connected down the right sideline with Ben Ba for that touchdown. So just over 5 minutes to play here. 19-10. Now, if you're Castleton, you need a response drive here, as they're going to try and come up with a big play here and get back in this game. And the kick is away and fielded at about the 20 and taken up past the 30 to about the 33. That was McIntosh on the return. And so that will be where Castleton's next drive begins here. Trailing by 9. The one touchdown of the game was a nice passing play by Evan Smith to Chance Fee. Other than that, Castleton offense has struggled a bit today. It's going to be a handoff on first down off the left side. A lot of room to run there, and approaching midfield for the Spartans was Hesford once again. He's been a big part of this game plan today. Much more involved today than he had been in previous weeks. So first down now at about the 48-yard line for the Spartans. It's going to be another handoff here to Hesford. This time he tests the right side, and not much doing that time. Just a pickup of 1 yard on that carry. So it's going to be a second down and 9 for the Spartans. Late in the third quarter here, 19-10. Alfred State on top. And on second 9, Smith's going to play action and look to throw. He's under pressure, escapes to his right, throws downfield, and it's broken up. It is incomplete. Good coverage there by Dakota Mathis. He was looking for Fee, who has really become the favorite target since Smith came into the game. Anthony Martinez, the far and away leading receiver on this Castleton team, has been a little less involved than you'd anticipate for a guy who's averaging almost 70 yards a game. And has 38 catches, but haven't been able to get him going. 3rd and 9, Smith looking to throw over the middle. It's off the hands and incomplete of the receiver. It was Fee again. So now it's 4th and 9, and that likely means the punting unit is coming on the field for the Spartans. Another big defensive stand by Alfred State. And Alfred State going to get the ball back here. A good punt is away. It takes a cast and bounce inside the 20. And it's going to be down at about the 10. So that is where Alfred State will take over possession at about the 10-yard line. 9-point lead now for the Pioneers as they have led since the start of this one. Castleton has not had a lead at any point in this game. Alfred State would like to keep it that way as they try to find the end zone once here, at least get some points on the board and extend this lead again. Right now it's a 2-score game. Jenkins lined up with the back behind him. And timeout is going to be called by Alfred State ahead of this 1st and 10. In this 9-point game from Alfred State College.
A quick update, Mike. It is under 7 minutes to go, third quarter. Anna Maria just scored a touchdown at the 9-minute mark to make it 21-20. They went for 2, did not get it. So with 6:15 to go, third quarter, it's Gallaudet 21, Anna Maria 20.
And that game, obviously a critical game for Alfred State and Castleton, as the results of both those games will have big impacts on the ECFC standings. All four of those teams enter the day tied for first place. 1st and 10, Jenkins wants it all deep downfield. He's got a man inside the 40 to the 35 and brought down. I believe that is Roman Napoleon deep down the sideline, as he continues to be the big play threat of this offense. He averages over 20 yards a catch, and then we saw why on that play, as he strikes on a deep ball on 1st down. And with about 3 minutes to play here in the 3rd quarter, Alfred State threatening once again. Jenkins dropping back to pass. He's under pressure and scrambling to the right. He's trying to get around the corner, and he'll step out of bounds. I think he got back to the line of scrimmage. Nope, they're going to say he stepped out of bounds before the line of scrimmage. They're going to say he lost 2. So that's a mistake there by Jenkins. Could have thrown it away. I thought he got back to the line of scrimmage, but they said he stepped out of bounds on the far sideline there. So 2nd and 12 for Jenkins and this Alfred State offense. He's going to look to set up a screen to Palmer. Palmer with a couple blockers makes a man miss, pinballing off defenders. And he's going to be close to another Alfred 1st down. They're going to mark him a yard short. So it's 3rd down and 1. As the Pioneers try to extend this lead in their quest to capture the ECFC Conference Championship and make their way into the postseason. It's 3rd and 1. I'd be stunned if this wasn't an Aaron Jenkins running play. And that's exactly what we're going to get. And he gets up the middle and picks up a 1st down and then some. And it's approaching the 20-yard line on that carry. So 1st down, Alfred, ball is going to be at the 14. Into the red zone we go for the Pioneers. They're looking to cash in for the 4th time today. Jenkins, quarterback keeper off the right side, trying to get the corner. And a nice gain there on 1st down, as he picked up about 6. So it's 2nd down and 4 now for the Pioneers. Clock ticks under a minute to play here in the 3rd quarter. This would be a big-time touchdown drive if the Pioneers can punch it in. Jenkins, quarterback keeper, up the middle, trying to maneuver his way towards the markers. But he's going to be a little bit short. With under 30 seconds left in this quarter, we'll see if the Pioneers are content to take their 9-point lead to the 4th or if they'll run another play. And as the Pioneers heads toward the sideline, it looks like they're going to take their 9-point lead to the 4th quarter. 19-10 is our score. Alfred State on top, heading into the 4th quarter, but threatening for more. We'll take a quick break here, and then we'll come back with the 4th quarter of this one from Alfred State. So we're back here at Alfred State College. 19-10 is our score as we get ready to start the fourth quarter of play. And it's a big-time 3rd and about 2 upcoming for the Pioneers. They are threatening to extend this 9-point lead as they have the ball on about the 9-yard line. Jenkins is going to keep it off the right side, and he's going to have enough for a first down. So 1st and goal now for the Pioneers. And the time is ticking on Castleton as we have entered the fourth quarter, and a touchdown here would really put them in a precarious situation in this ballgame. Jenkins, quarterback power for about the 5th or 6th straight play. This time, Castleton's able to bottle it up. So it's going to be 2nd and goal from about the 3. Alfred, since they reached the red zone, has basically just tried to power Jenkins forward time and time again. And right now, Castleton hasn't had an answer. 2 receivers split out wide, one to the left and one to the right of Jenkins, everybody else right at the line of scrimmage. Man comes in motion. Jenkins fakes it to him, goes left side, trying to find the end zone. Touchdown! Aaron Jenkins into the end zone once again. And Alfred State has now taken a commanding 25-10 lead in this ball game. Jenkins' 4th touchdown of the day, 2 through the air and 2 with his legs. And his 4 touchdowns now give him 25 total touchdowns on the year. And that was his 13th touchdown on the ground. Extra point this time is also no good. So the kicking struggles continue for Dawson Fontaine and what is turned into, luckily not too much of a factor because his team is up by 15, but 15 still a 2-score game. If he had made all these extra points, it'd be a 3-score game. So 3 consecutive missed extra points by Dawson Fontaine, but still a 15-point lead for Alfred State. And Aaron Jenkins continues to be the star of the show week in and week out for the Pioneers offense. 4 touchdowns today. And that one puts Castleton with their backs up against the wall in a big way early in this fourth quarter, as they need to find some offense. And it's offense that has not come easy to them so far today. A very short kick and a fair catch is going to actually be signaled for at about the 33. And the Castleton man that caught that actually got knocked down. No flag was thrown. So the Castleton drive is going to start at about their own, they're going to say 34-yard line. Trailing by 2 scores, the Spartans trying to get their way back into this game, as they need a score on this drive. Martinez comes in motion. Smith fakes the handoff. He's looking to throw. He's looking to throw over the middle. He's got a man wide open. Across the 40, breaking a tackle down the sideline. He could go. Heading towards the end zone. It's a touchdown. Anthony Martinez, the leading receiver of the Spartans offense, comes up with a big play at the biggest time. And the Spartans' quick strike has made this now a 25-16 game with still 13 minutes to play. Martinez's 5th touchdown of the season, his first of the day, and that's Evan Smith's second passing touchdown of this game. Usually the backup quarterback, just his 5th touchdown of the season, but he has come up big time when his team needs it most. Extra point is good. 25-17 is your score now. It's only an 8-point game from Alfred State College. So back and forth we go. Neither one of these teams is going to let this game go lightly, that's for sure. They know how important of a game this is in the ECFC conference. Last update we had was 21-20 in the third quarter of Gallaudet and Anna Maria, the other big-time game in this conference today. Those 4 teams sit atop the conference, all in a 4-way tie. What a big play from Smith to Martinez. We had mentioned on their previous drive they hadn't been able to really get Martinez involved in the game. But they found a way right there. So Crossman tees it up for Castleton, ready to kick it away in this now 8-point game with still 13 minutes to play. So a ton of time left in this game. There's a good kick down there, fielded inside the 10. And good coverage wraps them up at about the 21. And that's where this Alfred State drive will begin. 13-21 to play here in the fourth quarter from Alfred State College. 25-17 is our score. Pioneers on top. But the Spartans, with that quick strike from Smith to Martinez, have suddenly made this a game again. If timeouts are a factor later, Castleton still has all 3. Alfred State only has 1. So file that away for later if it comes down to be a factor. Right now, Alfred State's just looking to respond and try and put more points on the board. Jenkins rolling to his left, throwing left. It's caught up the sideline there and battling towards the sticks was Ben Ba. He's tackled out of bounds by Ethan Pelizzetti, so they're going to give him about 6, it looks like, and set up a 2nd and 4. Call it 7, so 2nd and 3. Jenkins in the gun. He's going to roll right this time. He's running out of time. He throws it up for grabs across the middle. It's caught. Caught over the middle by Broadwater, and he's down the left sideline. It's a foot race, and he steps out of bounds into the red zone inside the 20 of Castleton. Big time play by the Alfred State offense. Jenkins under pressure got that ball way over the middle, and his receiver just went up and snatched that ball. So it's a 1st down and 10 now. They're going to spot it right at the 20-yard line. Jenkins hands it off up the middle. Palmer able to work his way for a 6-yard gain. So it's going to bring up a 2nd and 4. Alfred State up by 8, looking to just get any points they can here and make this a 2-score game again. But of course, a touchdown would be ideal. Missed extra points by Alfred State is what has this as an 8-point game right now. Jenkins sets up the screen. He overthrew his man, and it almost could have been intercepted there, but it fell harmlessly to the ground. But it brings up now a 3rd and 5. And you wonder with those mixed extra points how confident Alfred State is in its kicking game right now. Maybe this is 4-down territory. Jenkins in the gun. He has Napoleon and Broadwater to his left. He's going to roll to his right, looking back to his left, trying to scramble around, has a man on top of him and drags him down. So he's going to lose a couple yards. And so that probably means it's field goal time. And so, what's suddenly turned into maybe the story of the game is the kicking game. Dawson Fontaine out there to try this field goal. The kick is up and good. So Fontaine, after the 3 missed extra points, connects on that field goal. Now 7 of 10 on the year, 70% in the field goal attempts, and a big 3 points makes this an 11-point game now, 28-17. But nonetheless, a big stand, you'd have to say, for the Castleton defense, who, after giving up that big play, it looked like it was going to be another touchdown that was about to be put on the board. They're able to hold them to 3. And they actually just gave the score update at the stadium that Gallaudet leads 21-20. And so you wonder how that factors in now, is you got to believe both teams heard that score update. And Alfred State knows that if they win this game and Gallaudet wins their game, they are in the driver's seat to win this conference.
Mike, Anna Maria had the ball in the red zone, but multiple penalties put them at 3rd and 31. They did not complete the pass for a first down. They got it closer, had an attempt at a field goal, and it hit the crossbar, coming up short, as you mentioned, leaving it 21-20 with 13:44 to go in the 4th.
All right, so there's our update there from that game. Still 21-20. Our game 28-17 now after that Fontaine field goal. Alfred State leading by 11. It was a short kickoff and a nice return there by the Spartans. So they're set up across their own 40 at about the 43-yard line. So pretty good field position. It was a quick touchdown strike last drive. First play on this drive is a sack. Smith went play action. He was trying to work that passing game again, but number 94, Nusar Mike, the linebacker from Syracuse, New York, was in the backfield immediately. And that is going to be a 10-yard loss. So Castleton now operating behind the chains with a 2nd and 20. Smith in the gun. He's going to look to throw again. He evades pressure and just dumps it off to his right to his running back with a full head of steam. They pick up all the sack yardage and then some. And it's going to set up a 3rd and very manageable, 3rd and about 4. So a big play there to get a lot of those yards that they lost back and set up a 3rd manageable for this offense. Trailing by 11 are the Spartans. And everyone in the stadium just heard the score update of Gallaudet and Anna Maria, so they know what's at stake here. Smith looking to throw. He's throwing deep down the left sideline, and it is caught. It is caught up the left sideline. Evan Keegan reels in a big 3rd down catch, and that'll set up Castleton across the 40 to about the 37 of Alfred State, and it'll be another 1st down. So another big-time throw by Evan Smith, who's come off the bench today and been a star for this offense. Smith going to look to throw again. He's looking deep down the right sideline. His receiver fell. No flag thrown, and just falls incomplete. He was looking for Fee again. So it's going to bring up a second down. Receiver looked like he just got a little tangled up in his own feet, I think, on that one. Fell down. Castleton sideline wanted a penalty, but wasn't really much there. So it's second down and 10. Smith in the gun. Dropping back to pass once again. Stepping up in the pocket, and he's dragged down. That was Tahari Campbell coming up with a sack on that play. A short loss of about 1 brings up third down and long. It's going to be a 3rd and 11. Castleton in need of a conversion. They try to stay in this game, down 11. Got to think it's 4-down territory here if they can get decent yardage on this play. Smith dropping back to pass. He's going to scramble to his left and throw it deep downfield, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Keegan, who came up with the big 3rd down catch on the previous 3rd down. So now with just under 8 minutes to play here in the 4th quarter, it's a 4th down and 11. And the Spartans are lined up to go for it. 11-point game, a 4th and 11. Smith in the gun. He drops back to pass, has a rush coming, throws it over the middle. It's popped up in the air, and it's incomplete. Good coverage there by the Pioneers. It's the 3rd turnover on downs of the day for the Spartans. And Alfred State, with under 8 minutes to play, is going to take over possession of the football, leading by 11. Well, all of a sudden we have a very late flag. The Alfred State defense was already off the field when this flag was thrown. It was 4th and 11. And it's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct on the Spartans' Chance Fee after that play. So that's a backbreaker there, because not only do you turn it over on downs, but you give 15 yards to the Alfred State offense. They're going to take over now across midfield. And a touchdown here would put this game out of reach. Jenkins rolling to his left on 1st down, throws and just throws it away. So the worst case scenario, probably if you're Alfred State, incomplete pass and no time rolls off the clock there. As Alfred State trying to hang on in this ECFC contest in their quest to try and win this conference. 2nd down and 10 for Alfred State. They're going to line up in the pistol. Jenkins is going to throw. He wants it all. Deep downfield, looking for Napoleon. He had it, and it came out late. We'll see what they call. They're going to say he caught the ball.
24.
They're going to call this a catch. Napoleon had it. He came down, and that ball got ripped out at the end as he was coming to the ground, but they're going to call that a completed pass, and it's a big play down inside the 20-yard line of the Spartans. Jenkins is going to run the quarterback keeper right side. And he spun down, approaching the 10, down to the 11. So 2nd and 5 for Alfred State. Trying to work some clock, under 6 minutes to play. And a touchdown here could potentially put this thing out of reach. 11-point lead right now for the Pioneers. Jenkins, he's going to keep it again. Right side. Up close to the 5-yard line now for Jenkins. Jenkins already with 4 touchdowns in this ball game. 2 on the ground, 2 through the air. 1st and goal from the 5. Alfred State trying to punch this in and really seal this game. Jenkins in the gun. He's going to keep it once again. Right side, he's dragged down. Short gain there. And we got a whistle and a timeout. So what we have a timeout. Joel, do we got any update in the Gallaudet Anna Maria game?
So with just under 10 and a half to go, Anna Maria and Gallaudet not cooperating. Right now, the AMCATs are now back in the lead, 28-21. Real quickly, hold on one second. Let's see if we can jump in here and see what's going on.
In 9 for the MCATs, as it looks like they will keep their offense on the field, up 7 here. 10 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Field goals haven't been working out for the MCATs so far.
So a big 4th down here.
Missed 2 already from Kent.
Instead of kicking, it looks like.
Offense on the field. Very uncharacteristic of Kent.
We'll stick with this play and then get right back to Mike.
Today.
As you can hear in the booth, the coaches are saying too far to kick.
Too far to kick. So that brings up 4th and 9.
Too close to punt, too far to kick.
Snaps up, looks right, looks middle, caught, and trips up right at the 10-yard line.
All right, there you go. It was converted to the 10-yard line, and it's first and goal for the MCATs, up 28-21.
All right, Joel. So here on 2nd and goal for Alfred State, Jenkins trying to get around the corner. And we're going to wait to see. I haven't seen an official signal touchdown yet. But it is. It's a touchdown for Jenkins once again. That's a hat trick on the ground, and that's 5 touchdowns on the day. And Alfred State looks like they're going to do their part today at the very least, as they are now up 34-17 with the extra point pending on another Aaron Jenkins rushing touchdown. Extra point this time is good, so Fontaine has found the touch once again. 35-17 right now with just over 5 minutes to play. A big-time uphill battle facing the Spartans late in this one, as they trail now by 18 points.
All right, real quickly, let's check in with that AMCATs game. I can tell you at halftime, Ithaca is leading Union 10-0.
He snaps up, he's passing. It's a deep fade to the corner of the end zone, caught by Wallace, bobbled out of bounds.
That is incomplete. That brings up 3rd down.
Had the rainbow fade to Wallace in the corner and just out of his fingertips, couldn't come up with it. So that brings up 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line for the MCATs.
Yes. I don't know, man. I'm going. The field goal, yeah, we'll push the 2 possession, but that yeah, at least you're close here. Right.
Offense set and ready to go. Beckford going to be directly next to Cohen. Wallace out to his far left alone. trips to his right. He's going to look right, fire middle, tipped, and almost picked off.
All right, there you go. So it will be 4th down now for the Amcats. They are up 28-21 with under 9 minutes to go. We'll keep you posted if they go for it or kick a field goal.
All right, back here at Alfred State, it's 35-17, Pioneers on top. As Aaron Jenkins just found the end zone for the 5th time today for his 14th rushing touchdown this season. And now the Spartans trying to come up with an answer offensively. Evan Smith past the right side is complete the chance fee. He's going to pick up a first down. Excuse me, that was actually Anthony Martinez on that right sideline, and who made a big touchdown reception earlier in this game. And it looked like at that point that the Spartans were right back in this thing, but Alfred State has taken a commanding lead back in this game. It's a handoff up the middle, looking for room here and picking up about 6 or 7 yards. That was Woolner. Spartans now in the hurry up, obviously. They need 18 points here, and we're under 5 minutes to play, so got to go quick. Smith, under pressure, gets hit, and that ball is just thrown out of bounds on the left side.
The Amcats did go for a field goal on 4th and 7. They converted, so now under 8.5 to go. Anna Maria 31, Gallaudet 21, so it is a 2-possession game.
2-score game there and 3-score game here. And Alfred State, obviously, they wanted Gallaudet to get a win there because that would put them in the driver's seat in the ECFC. But right now they're trying to take care of business here. The last score update that we got in the stadium was that Gallaudet was winning. So I don't think anyone in the stadium knows that Gallaudet has fallen behind. Smith's trying to evade pressure. Slides down on 3rd down near the sticks. A flag's going to come in as he got hit when he was sliding, and now another flag is going to come in. A lot to sort through here on this play. As all the officials have now huddled up around midfield to try and sort out this mess. It looked like it was a late hit, but then maybe a unsportsmanlike on the Spartans. We'll get this all sorted out here.
With under 30 seconds to go in the first half, Alfred University was getting close to the red zone, up 24-7. The Saxons throw a pick 6 to make it now 24-14 as they go into the locker room.
All righty, and in this here, we get it all sorted out. It was unsportsmanlike offsetting penalties. The run did result in a first down, so 2 penalties offset. It's a first down scramble by Smith as Castleton tries to keep their hope alive here in the ECFC. And with a loss today, they're going to face an uphill battle, so they're trying to get some points here in a hurry. Pass complete to the right side for a short gain of about 5. Martinez snatches another one. Clock is ticking here, though, on Spartans. Back to the line they go, Smith in the gun. He's going to look to throw right side. That pass is caught. Martinez again. He gets out of bounds with a first down. So the Spartans in need of a score, and they've decided to start force-feeding their number 1 receiver. Smith, under pressure, gets away, scrambled to his right, ball's up for grabs. It's incomplete. Just ended up floating out of bounds. Smith was running for his life back there. Big-time pressure by this Alfred State defensive front. So it's a 2nd down and 10. Clock stopped on the incomplete pass. Smith in the gun. Trying to work his way down the field. Pressure's coming. He's able to escape and throw. He's got a man wide open, and he's going to walk into the end zone. Anthony Martinez into the end zone for his 2nd touchdown of the game. So the Spartans, with 3:18 to play, find the end zone. It's 35-23. Looks like they're going to go for 2 to try and make this a 10-point game. And we got a timeout by Alfred State, their last timeout of this game. So the big play there by Martinez, his 2nd long touchdown of the game for him. And Castleton is trying to cut this to 10 with 3 minutes left.
And it's getting close to being the game at Anna Maria right now. Just under 6:50 to go. Gallaudet is faced with a 4th and 5 on Anna Maria's 48-yard line, down by 10.
All right, so we'll keep you updated on that one, of course. Looks like Castleton changed their mind. They're just going to kick an extra point here, which would make it an 11-point game. That's good. So it's an 11-point deficit now. 35-24. We'll let you know the result of that 4th down play from Gallaudet and Anna Maria once we have it.
It was a sack by the Amcats. They take over in Gallaudet territory, up 31-21. So the Amcats defense stands. They are up 2 possessions with just over 6 minutes to go. So Gallaudet will have to do a lot. If both of these scores stand up, and Alfred State wins and the Amcats win, the Pioneers would need a win over Dean next week, and Pioneer fans would have to become big fans of SUNY Maritime, the Privateers. If the Privateers were to beat the Amcats, then A-State would win the conference.
All right, so right now, Anna Maria feeling good. The Amcats up 10. Pioneers right now up 11. And you assume this is going to be an onside kick upcoming for the Spartans. And that is exactly what it is. And it took a good bounce, but unfortunately it went out of bounds before any of the Spartans players could get there. So it'll be Alfred State taking over possession with 3 minutes to play. In a good spot here, just 2 timeouts left for the Spartans. Alfred State with a couple first downs could end this game. So right now it looks like the Amcats and the Pioneers are going to be the big winners of these showdowns between these 4 teams tied atop the conference entering the day. And like Joel said, that would mean that Alfred State would need some help next week if they hope to win the conference. And Anna Maria would control its own destiny with a win next week, would win the conference. And it's going to be a handoff on first down for Alfred State to Palmer. Or excuse me, that's not Palmer. That is Dylan Banks, the freshman. And Castleton will use their first of their 2 timeouts that they have remaining. Castleton's going to have to get a 3 and out here. They want any chance to claw back into this game. Trailing by 11. They have not said the score of the Gallaudet game at the stadium here, so Alfred State as well as Castleton unaware of the score elsewhere, but right now just trying to focus on sealing the deal here and getting the win is Alfred State. It's a handoff up the middle of the Banks. Banks is bottled up and thrown down. So it's going to be third down now. Timeout again by the Spartans. So that's their last timeout. Right around 3 minutes to play here. And if the Spartans can get a stop here, they can get the ball back with just a little under 3 minutes to play and trailing by 11. They would need a score and an onside kick still, most likely, but we've seen crazier things happen here, so a big third down upcoming here. We'll see what Alfred State draws up on third down. For my money, I would have the ball in the hands of Aaron Jenkins, the man with 5 total touchdowns on the day. Senior quarterback of this Pioneers team. 3rd and 7. Jenkins is going to throw. It's a little screen pass, and it's dropped. So probably the worst case scenario here, the clock is going to stop on 4th down, and Alfred State's going to have to punt it away. They tried to just get a easy completion there on that little screen pass, and it was dropped, and so now the Spartans are going to get the ball back. No timeouts, but still about 3 minutes on the clock. And they're going to put it right at 3 minutes exactly on the clock. So 3 minutes on the nose as Alfred State lines up the punt. Up 11. Spartans do not have timeouts left. So they're going to need to score and get an onside kick. Van Vliet back to punt. He gets it away. And it was a pretty good punt. And they're going to start right at their own 20 will the Spartans take over. Just under 3 minutes to play. Evan Smith and the Spartans offense needs a quick strike here. 35-24. What do the Spartans have? Smith in the gun. Looking to throw right side. It is caught. And getting out of bounds with a first down was Jared Brockway. His first catch of the day. So first down and getting out of bounds. Clock will stop. Spartans right back to the line of scrimmage as they move the chains. Smith, deep drop. Got a little pressure coming. He escapes to his right, throws, and that ball is just thrown away out of bounds. So once again, clock stops though. Not a lot of time has been taken off on this drive, so ball's at just beyond the 30 right now for Castleton, their own 30. They're going to need some big plays here. In the gun is Smith. Dropping back, looking over the middle, got his man. tackled with a first down, so the clock will stop as they move the sticks. That's Brockway again, becoming a factor here on this final drive. So Spartans try and get right up to the line. Clock will now roll as they move the sticks. Smith in the gun. Under pressure, he steps up to evade it, scrambling right, looking, and just throws that one away. Nobody opened up there on that play. So it'll be a 2nd and 10, right around the 44-yard line for the Spartans. A rare huddle in the 2-minute drill with the clock stopped. Trips to the left of Smith. Looking to throw. He steps up left side. Caught. Martinez makes a man miss. He's got to try and get to the sideline. He's not going to. He picks up a big first down, though, so the clock will stop while they move the chains. Or across midfield, across the 40, and at about the 38. They hurry to the line. Clock runs. Smith drops back once again. Throws left side. Caught. Big hit. And that was a short completion. The clock will run. That was Brockway. It's going to be about 2nd and 6. Spartans using a lot of time right now trying to get lined up. Smith, left side. That ball's caught and out of bounds. And with the first down is Martinez. So Martinez able to get out of bounds that time. Picks up a first down. Across the 30 now is the Spartans offense. .117 left. Spartans need 2 scores. Smith's in the gun. He's throwing. He wants it all. He overthrew his man Fee. So it's going to be a 2nd and 10 here. 11-point game. You need 2 scores if you're the Spartans. If you're Alfred State, the clock is your friend. Neither team with any timeouts left in this game. The winner of this game is going to be in a spot to potentially win the ECFC next week. Anna Maria in the other game today in the driver's seat if they hold on and win. Smith rolling right. That ball is on the money and caught. Or are they going to say he was out of bounds now? They're going to say he was out of bounds and incomplete. They were looking for Martinez again. 1:04 now, 3rd and 10. Spartans will huddle up here. Smith in the gun. 3rd and 10. He drops back to pass. A blitz is coming. He throws up the right sideline. His receiver stopped his route. And it's incomplete. So now it's 4th and 10. This is the game here. Spartans need a first down to keep their hopes alive. If not, Alfred State will pick up a big victory here tonight. Or excuse me, this afternoon at home on their senior day. They've been led in this game by senior quarterback Aaron Jenkins, who has 5 total touchdowns. Right now, he watches from the sideline. His defense on the field for 4th and 10. Smith, under pressure, just gets out of there somehow. Rolling right, he gets sacked. The ball comes out. The Pioneers fall on it. They're not going to say it's incomplete, but it is Not going to matter because that's a turnover on downs for the 4th time today. The Spartans cannot convert on 4th down, and with 51 seconds to play, Alfred State is going to take over on downs, and they will come out in the victory formation most likely as they pick up a gigantic victory here. 35-24 is going to be our final score as the offense jogs onto the field to take a knee. They try to pump up the crowd a little bit. A huge victory for this Alfred State Pioneers team. Jenkins takes a knee. And that just about does it here. 35-24 Pioneers pick up a gigantic ECFC victory and head into the final week of the season with an opportunity to win the conference. Last we knew, Anna Maria led by 10 over Gallaudet. Joel, do we have any update on that game?
Under 3 to go. Anna Maria 37, Gallaudet 21.
All right, so Anna Maria put another touchdown on the board. So the Pioneers will not control their own destiny heading into the final week of the season, it doesn't appear, but they do control what they can today and pick up a big victory over Castleton. 35-24 is our final here. Pioneers with the victory.
All righty, here are some scores right now at the half. It is 24-14, Alfred University over Utica College. Under 11 minutes to go, third quarter, Ithaca College 13-0 over Union. Under 8 minutes to go left in the third quarter, Cortland is going to wrap up the Empire 8 championship 49-0 over St. John Fisher College. They play Ithaca in a non-conference in the Cortaca Jug next Saturday. Doesn't matter if they lose, they would still win the Empire 8 because they swept conference play. At halftime, it's Hobart 28-7 over Buff State. And in the third quarter, it's Hartwick leading 21-14 over the University of Rochester. So those are the scores right now of interest. The closest game right now is that Ithaca College game between the Bombers and a Union. A lot of implications on the line there for the Liberty League. So the way it looks right now is we'll hopefully check in with that Ithaca College game in just a second. But it looks to be now as the AMCAT game is 2 minutes left, and they are up 31-27. So it appears they will improve to 4-1 in the league, just like Alfred State. So Alfred State is now 5-4 overall. They've won 5 out of their last 6. They're 4-1 in league play. Anna Maria is going to improve to 4-1. Now, A-State, if they want to win the conference, the first thing that needs to happen is they need to beat Dean next week. No matter what, that has to happen. If they lose, there's really no scenario that will get them to the conference championship. Because even if Anna Maria loses, but Alfred State loses, and they both end up with the 2 losses, Anna Maria would get the head-to-head. And let's say Castleton now has 2 losses. Gallaudet will have 2 losses. Those 2 teams will play next week. The winner will be obviously eliminated. They will have 3 conference losses. Now, the team that wins, Gallaudet would have the head-to-head against Anna Maria. Anna Maria would have the head-to-head against Castleton and against Alfred State. So, actually, no, they would have the Anna Maria would have the head-to-head against Castleton because they just beat them last week. So, and then Anna Maria would have the head-to-head against Alfred State. So, if Alfred State wins, they need that to happen over Dean for sure next week. Then you need to root for, if you're a Pioneers fan, you need to root for SUNY Maritime. If SUNY Maritime beats Anna Maria and the Pioneers beat Dean, it doesn't matter what happens in the Castleton Gallaudet game because A-State would have the head-to-head over either of those teams, the winner of that game. So you'd be in. So that's really the easiest path to go. Win against Dean and root for Maritime to beat and knock off Anna Maria. It could get a little confusing. There might be a scenario in where A-State could win if Anna Marie lost, but I'd have to sit down and figure out all those permutations with the implications of the other game. The good news for Alfred State is they've beat both of those teams, Castleton and Gallaudet. So it wouldn't matter who won for them from that perspective because they would have beat both of those. So it really, that game is inconsequential really for Alfred State because they've beat both of those teams. It really comes down to winning, controlling your own destiny by winning, and then it's going to be all up to Anna Maria and SUNY Maritime. Let's real quickly, let's jump in here to ICTV and see what's going on with the Union and Ithaca College game. Right now it's 13-0, 9 minutes to go, third quarter.
Just be 2 touchdowns for 2-point conversions. But the question is, do you roll the dice if you don't get this on 4th down? Hopefully for the Bombers' behalf, you don't have to worry about that, but here we go.
Swanstrom hoping he doesn't have to worry about that as the ball is batted at the line. Wingfield trying to get it to Andrew Vito, but he couldn't. Really nice play by Cam Adams, and it's 4th down, and Ethan, I think Swanstrom just answered it for you. They're going to go with the field goal, trying to make this a 16-point lead.
It's the right move.
Still a 2-possession lead for the Bombers, but Union was going to have to score 2 touchdowns and convert on 2 2-point conversions. That's about Monday. He's able to knock this one through. He's already made 2 today. This one definitely a lot shorter than his previous 2. And that's good. Right down the middle for Nicholas Bob Monday. That's 3 field goals today. And the Bombers have a 16-0 lead. Great drive for them as they took a lot of time off the clock. And there's 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 16-0 as the Bombers have the lead against the 11th-ranked Union Dutchman.
This is the position you wanted to be in. And yes, you obviously wanted touchdowns on the last 2 drives, but you were able to come up with points. One of those possessions you were awarded by your defense. Well, actually both times, of course, but you get points, and that's what matters right now. Points on points. You get them how you can take them. In a big game like this, Union still has such an explosive offense, and Quinton, at any point, IK Iribor can still break one loose, dart himself down the field. We saw that back in our first broadcast against the Hobart Statesman with Rayshawn Boswell. Rayshawn Boswell broke a 77-yard touchdown out of his back pocket out of nowhere like it was nobody's business, got the Statesman right back in it. This can easily happen with Union. That's why you don't roll the dice up 13-0. You take your points, make it 16. Make this offense work. You've done such a good job through now 2.5 quarters. Still so much football left. Take what you get, and that's exactly what the Bombers have done.
Bomb Monday boots it away into the end zone. Another touchback. Third one of the game for Bomb Monday and this Ithaca special teams as the Dutchman will have the ball at the 25-yard line. Another check-in for the RPI St. Lawrence game. Still 7-7. Third quarter, about 8 minutes to go in that one as everyone at the stadium scoreboard watching, as Max said, down on the sidelines. 7-7 still the score as the Bombers have extended their lead 16-0, and this defense will head back out there. Iribor, the running back, he's out there for the Dutchman. He's got over 20 carries in this game. And Bellamy back to pass, looking to his right, can't find anyone, and he's taken down in the backfield. And that was number 96, Ed Longest, getting the sack, his second sack of the game. Came into this game with 2 sacks overall, and now he's doubled that.
Not to mention, Bellamy's only been sacked 2 times coming into this game. 8 games, only been sacked twice. Ed Longest has just tied what any other team, the previous 8 teams, have done against Will Bellamy so far this season. What an impressive job, and that's an 8-yard sack. They're just not accustomed to dealing with this kind of pressure down this many points. This is a weird situation. Here comes more pressure.
Passes out to the outside. That is Finn Duran, and he gains a little bit more yardage, about 5 or 6, and it'll set up a 3rd and long. But Ethan, I think you definitely hit on it. Union is just not accustomed to playing from behind like they are right now. This is an offense that has been built on that running game. They've been able to dominate the defensive lines all year, but they're not doing that against this Ithaca defense, and now it's forcing Bellamy, who is more of a conservative game manager, to really make some plays with his legs and his arm. See what he does here as Iribor is the one in motion. It'll be a screen pass to Iribor, makes the catch at the 25, gets to the 30. Still not enough for the first down. He'll be about a yard, maybe 2 short where they mark it.
Maybe inches right now, or a yard. It'll be a yard. Now a decision.
And here we go. This could really do a long way in determining the game with 4th and 1, and they're going to send out the punting unit.
Hey, listen, the punting unit's out. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to fake something right now. Listen, they are not winning this game, and Ithaca's having their way on the offensive end.
Ithaca defense is set up kind of like a safe formation as Lau does punt it away to Anderson. He will have a return as he takes it at the 25. And he makes a few men miss to the 35. So about a 10-yard return for Anderson. He's done a nice job in the punt return department today. And another huge stop for this Ithaca defense. A little surprising there seeing Union punt it. 4th and 1. They were in their own territory, and I think if they didn't get it, it could go a long way to really determining this game. I think Ithaca would have had terrific field position, would have been in the driver's seat to make this a 3-possession game. So Union sending their defense out there. They have still a lot of time on the clock. 2 minutes, 14 seconds to go in the third quarter. Still another whole quarter to play. Plus. The game, and there's a flag on the play as Mason is dragged out of bounds.
Yeah, that is 100% a late hit on the quarterback.
Wingfield was hit in the backfield.
Two mistakes by this Dutchman team, Quinton. It's catching up to them. It really is. False starts.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, number 46. 15, first down.
Yep. And beyond Cam Adams, who's been in the backfield all day. This time he's flagged for that roughing the passer. 15 yards added on to the end of the run. The 43-yard line.
Oh, that is ICTV. The Bombers now up 16-0 in the third quarter, starting to take command of that game. Now let's go to a score center update with Mike Rose.
Yeah, thanks, Joel. Here in the Hartwick U of R game, we just had a pick six on third down where U of R was able to intercept that pass and take it all the way back to the house. So here in the third quarter, it's now 28-21. University of Rochester on top of Hartwick.
All right. Thank you, Mike. So that is what we're looking at with the Hartwick game. As I mentioned, there's a couple other games, but they're starting to get out of reach. As Portland is looking really good, convincing lead over St. John Fisher. Buff State is trailing 28-7 at Hobart. And then, as we just mentioned, we gave you the Hartwick and the Ithaca College game here. We know that the AmCats won 37-21 over Gallaudet. Alfred State beat the Spartans today, 35-24. So those are finals. I don't have a final yet for the Privateers. SUNY Maritime, they are playing right now against I'll get you that information, but they're playing right now against, I believe, Keystone, if I'm correct. Yes. And let me just check here where they're at. It's the third quarter, 7:33 to go. Keystone College 21-14. So no real bearing on the conference, although if you're Alfred State, you probably don't like to see that Maritime is losing to a winless Keystone College when you need them to win next week against Anna Maria. So that doesn't necessarily probably bode well for Alfred State. Let's once again check in with the Ithaca College game, and then we will try to get you out to the Utica College game.
Third quarter here from Butterfield Stadium. The score 16-0. Bombers with the lead. And before we head to break, I do want to tell you that support for Bombers Live on ICTV comes from Chicken Bop at Ithaca College, located in Campus Center on Ithaca College's campus. Chicken Bop offers an assortment of burritos and bowls with a variety of chicken, rice, and sauces. Orders can be made using the Grubhub app or information at chickenbop.com. We will head to the fourth quarter here at Butterfield Stadium. Don't go away. You're listening to Bombers Live and ICTV.
Join Good Day Ithaca as ICTV's only morning news show and the talk of Tompkins County.
Here we discuss all things related to the world of entertainment, local and national sports, the weekly weather forecast, and more.
Tune in Friday mornings at 10 a.m. on Spectrum 16 or ICTV.org.
We'll see you there. Have a good day, Ithaca.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look.
Back here at Butterfield Stadium, Quinton Pelzel, Ethan Birch with you. The Bombers did run a play. It was a minimal gain for Williams, second and.
So with just over 11 minutes to go in the third quarter, it is Alfred University over Utica College. Let's check in.
Tries to get to the off the right side, picks up a yard, if anything.
up to about the 26-yard line.
Well, he was met immediately by, I think it was Dan Amodi.
So 2nd and 14. Again, we're in the third period of play. It's 24-17, Alfred leading. So it's nip and tuck here as we move, Saxon's moving toward the scoreboard into the field. Shotgun formation. Smith gets the ball. Keeps it, pass, and it's tipped.
Well, he was knocked down as he was trying to throw that ball.
I think he just kept the ball a little bit too long in the stomach of Max Freeman.
He did.
And that brings up a 3rd down and 14.
I think that was number 56, Marquez Lott Douglas, who, disrupted that pass.
Wide receivers on both sides of the field, 2 on each side. Shotgun formation. Smith waiting for the snap. Gets the ball, drops back, looks, throws long, and it is incomplete. Darby Gray had 2 on him, coverage.
He was covered. It was sort of right in his hands, but it would have been a tough catch. And Gray wants an interception call, but he's not getting it.
All righty. That is a look in on the Alfred University and Utica College game with AU leading 24-17. Still 11 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's go to Mike Rose with a Score Center update.
Yeah, thanks, Joel. Back here with Hartwick and University of Rochester, and after another Hartwick interception, right after they threw the pick six, another interception on the ensuing drive, and Daniel Papatonis is able to cash in with a rushing touchdown from the 1-yard line, and it's now 35-21. The University of Rochester on top of Hartwick with 12:45 to play in the third quarter.
All righty, there you go. So things going their way now. Fast scoring since we've got done with the Alfred State game. 2 touchdowns in that game already. So 2 games going on right now. It's a 1-score game between Alfred University and Utica College. Again, AU has only lost 1 game in Empire 8, but that was to Cortland, who has ran the table after their victory today against St. John Fisher. And with these 2 teams' record, you got to be, probably 9-1 to get the 4 at-large bids going into postseason. So that won't happen because they're both 4 and Alfred's 4-4. Utica's around that same 5-2. So right now it's just fighting for pride and for second place in the Empire 8. Let's check in again with them.
Well, it's against the offense.
Legal block in the back, so break that time for the Saxons.
Well, I think they need to not keep making mistakes because they've really helped Utica take the ball down the field for that last score, that last field goal.
5-yard penalty moves them back to their own 45-yard line, so it's 1st and 15. Shotgun formation for Utica. Medina gets the ball, being rushed, looking, pass across the middle, caught by Nair, and Nair is brought down at about it's going to be a pickup of close to 8 yards across the midfield stripe to the 37-yard line.
Well, he was tripped up by Alfred's Tommy Vaughn, and then Joe Kopp finished him off by bringing him down to the ground.
8-yard pickup on the play, so it's 2nd and 6. 9:20 remaining here in the third period. A lot of time left for both teams. Handoff fake.
He wants to
pass it, and it's passed down there intended for Nate Palmer, but he was throwing. I think he might have just thrown that away.
He just threw it away. Alfred's defense really had covered all. He had nowhere to go.
So again, it's a big 3rd down for Utica at the Alfred 48-yard line. Columbia wide receiver on the near side, 2 on the far side, one of them being Nate Palmer. Shotgun formation. Salas in the backfield with Medina. Medina gets the ball, wants to pass, looking long, down and out. It is caught and out of bounds, but it's good for the first down.
So
Inside the 40 to about the 39-yard line.
Out of bounds, no push out. You just fell out of bounds.
Jaden Noel was there, but he didn't even force him out of bounds. He basically caught the ball in bounds and fell out.
So now the official, I don't see any flag, but they're talking.
They're talking. They haven't moved the markers, so something's up. And Alfred's making a lot of changes here, so it's third down and something. They didn't give him the pass then.
Don't understand what's going on, but let's see what the officials got to say.
Well, they haven't moved the markers, but the players are assuming that the ball's up there where.
Well, it's a penalty going against the Saxons, so they take the penalty. So it would have been holding penalty, 15-yard penalty or 10-yard penalty, but it's the first down, and it's going to be at the Alfred 38-yard line. So Alfred making some bad mistakes. First down. Utica, bad snap,
and he's
brought down for a loss of about 7 yards on the play.
Well, again, Christopher Cox, who's been a master at this, but the bad snap cost.
And another quick score update here from Hartwick. It was another turnover on his third straight turnover on the third consecutive drive for Hartwick, and it's a pick six once again. So the University of Rochester now running away 42-21 here, late third quarter.
Palmer in motion. Medina with the ball. Again, he's going to pass. He's looking across the middle. Intercepted by Alfred. And let's see, who is that?
That's number 20, Nick Goldman. And he is only a freshman for the Saxons.
And there's a flag down.
Oh, no. But it's in the back. I don't know. That's got to go against.
It's against Alfred, I believe.
You're kidding.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Oh, wow.
So Alfred, that interception goes for naught. Good break for Utica.
And they have a first down.
So Utica gets a big break, and they moved the ball. Let's see where they're going to spot it at Alfred 29-yard line, first down. So the interception goes for naught, 8 minutes and 11 seconds.
Really costly mistakes by the defense.
Remaining here in the third period. Salas in the backfield with Medina, 2 wide receivers here on the near side. Fake, gets the ball, passes incomplete, intended for Mans. So it's incomplete, stops the clock with 8 minutes remaining here in the third period.
Well, he had to get rid of that ball because then again, Christopher Cox was in his face when he was trying to deliver the ball downfield.
Second down and 10. 2 wide receivers on the near side. Mans is the blocking back in the backfield. So it's Salas and Medina. Medina gets the ball, gives to Salas off the right side. Moves all the way up to about the 26-yard line. Pick up of maybe 3 or 4 yards on the play. So to bring up a third down.
32.
Yeah, I think a couple of defenders in on that tackle, Tim Dahl and Adam Meeks.
So big third down here for Utica. 2 wide receivers on the near side. Shotgun formation. Medina gets waiting for the snap now. Has the ball. Wants to throw. Being rushed. Throws it. It is incomplete. Good defense by the Saxons.
Oh, great job. Really. Jaden Noel hit him as soon as he received that ball and basically knocked it out of his hands. So that was a big break.
Tyler Kalenda almost had the ball, but good defense by Alfred. Brings up a 4th down, and it's a field goal situation. So it'll be from the 33-yard line. That makes it a 43-yard attempt by Medici. And he's a decent kicker.
He's not very big, but he can hit that ball.
There's a kick. And it is no good. Oh, it looked like it was.
I thought it was good.
I thought it was good from here, but it was wide to the right. So Alfred bites the bullet on that one.
Well, they better tighten up their defense, and maybe another score would help.
All righty, there you go. Audio courtesy of 92.1 WCKR, Fun 92.1. Right there you heard Utica College missing a field goal, so Alfred U stays in the lead 24-17 with 7:34 to go in the 3rd quarter. Let's check back in now with the Ithaca College Bombers and the Union Dutchmen.
Dutchmen bring 4. Wingfield back to pass, looking deep. Far sideline, and it will be incomplete, intended for Billy Tedeschi on the far side. And that'll set up 4th down. Coverage by Christian Mace, the junior from New Jersey. So all in all, a great stop by Union. And all of a sudden, down by 2 possessions, they're getting the ball back. 10 minutes, 30 seconds to go. And I would imagine they'd be getting some pretty good field position, too, because Enzo Martelluzzi,
so 23
will be punting from his own end zone.
2-7 in favor of Ithaca.
2 returners back to return.
Under 10.5 to
the
go.
Dutchman, as it's a low kick.
4th quarter.
That is to Sullivan, and he is tackled almost immediately by Michael Rumis. The starting safety for the Bombers, starring on special teams for IC, making the play. Still good field position. Still good field position for Union, as they'll have the ball at the 45.
Definitely good field position for Union, but that could have been a whole lot worse for the Bombers if Rumis doesn't make that play. I mean, someone who's used to making some tackles. He's got 32 total tackles on the year. He'll add on to that total coming, obviously, with that number coming into this game. But here we go for Union. They're in great field position, and you're down 16. So the recipe, of course, is to score, and you got to get both 2-point conversions. Not going to be easy, but this is an electrifying offense. They've been electric all year. We'll see what they can come up with.
Bellamy with a play action, looking deep, trying, and he's picked off over the middle. Derek Sluka on the interception to the far sideline, and the Bombers get a turnover. To the 42-yard line, Bellamy picked off, looking for Avery Turton, couldn't get him, and instead it ended up in the arms of Derek Sluka, his 4th interception of the year.
All righty, so there you go. 10 minutes to go with Ithaca leading 23-7. They have the ball back. They stopped that drive by Union. If you want to watch and listen to that entire game in its completion, it's ICTV, Ithaca College TV, or WICB is the radio station at Ithaca College. You can catch that from there. All right, let's check back in with Alfred University and Utica College. Again, if you want to listen to the complete game, you can go to Alfred University's website. WCKR does not stream their audio, so unless you're in Hornell listening to us, you're not going to be able to get that radio call on your radio, but you can through the call and video on empire8.tv. And you look up Alfred University. Let's check in with them.
Side of the field, and there are 3 wide receivers here on the near side. And that flag, there's a flag, and it's
Alfred again.
Alfred moved,
again.
and it's a 5-yard penalty. So
making it really hard on themselves.
Instead of 2nd and 7, it's going to be 2nd and 12. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the ball game.
I think they've had more penalties in this one game than they have all season.
So 2nd and 12, and 10 seconds left on the field clock. There's the snap. Fake, wants to pass, looking across the middle, and it is caught. Oh, what a catch!
Yeah, he was
what a catch for the Saxons, number 82, Jacob Kelsey.
I don't know how he came up with it because Dan Amodi was right on his back.
I mean, that was up in the air, and he brought it down, and he was being hit at the same time. So Jacob Kelsey makes a
big play
for Alfred. First down for the Saxons in Utica territory at the 37-yard line. 2 wide receivers on the far side of the field. Quinn Winkler, the blocking back in the backfield for the Saxons. It is a give. He finds some room, and that is Freeman moving up near the 30-yard line. Going to be a pickup of almost 7 yards on the play. And it was a good block by Quinn Winkler that broke him loose. So the 2nd and about 3, the official spots it at the right hash mark at the 29-yard line. 4 minutes left here in the third period. Alfred leading 24-17. 2 wide receivers on the far side. Shotgun formation. Smith gets the ball. He gives it to Freeman. He's loose inside the 10 and down to the 5. Wow. Max Freeman.
He wasn't brought down until Devin Bryant caught up with him. Devin's a safety for Utica, and he almost got through for the score.
20-yard pickup for Max Freeman. It's 1st and goal, and the ball is at the 3-yard line for the Saxons to get into the Utica end zone. 1st and goal. Freeman, Zook Smith in the backfield. Zook Smith keeps the ball, and he is down near the goal line.
Really close. He's just shy.
Zook Smith made quite a move there to get through the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, we have an injured Pioneer on the field, so they're stopping the clock. I think they're going to give the ball to him out on the 2nd-yard line or between the 2nd and the 1st.
Injured man on the field, 3 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. We'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back.
All right, while they do that, let's check in with Ithaca. They are still driving.
They're going for it, keeping Winfield out there. Hines is the running back. Dummy snap count, as it looks like the Dutchmen are bringing pressure on 4th down. Wingfield will step back, and he'll do a little pooch kick out to the 15, and it's a beautiful bounce to the 6-yard line. So that's what Swanstrom does. He goes for the punt, pins the Dutchmen deep into their own end zone, and now they're going to have to drive the length of the field to make it a one-possession game.
All right, there you go. Let's go back to WCKR and the Alfred University broadcast.
This is Alfred University football. This is Hall of Fame weekend on the campus. They'll be honoring this evening 5 inductees to the Alfred University Hall of Fame, and for the first time, a team of distinction. That was the 1971 undefeated Lambert Bowl team, which included a number of Hornell graduates, Don Hockenberry, Charlie Young, Jim Moretti, and Bob Young. So the Alfred Saxons have the ball at the 2-yard line. It is a 2nd and goal. The score here is 24-17. And the Saxons are looking to put 6 more on the board. Freeman in the backfield with Zook Smith. Quinn Winkler is the blocking back tight end on the far side of the field. It's a big play for the Saxons here. 2nd and goal. Smith waiting for the snap. Gets the ball. Gives to Freeman. Freeman fights his way up. And he is not into the end zone, so it's close.
I'm not sure if he picked up a yard or not.
All right, there you go.
And we are just keeping an eye on that St. Lawrence RPI game. Still tied. Looks like these games will end within 1 or 2 minutes of each other as Bellamy looking deep, and that throw is towards the sideline, and no one was in the area. Swanstrom going ballistic on the sideline, thinking that was intentional grounding.
Personally, I think that should be.
Bellamy was still in the pocket.
Exactly.
And there was no one in the area.
Swanstrom is furious right now.
Referees aren't even talking about it. It will be a 2nd and 10.
It's almost ridiculous. No one even in with, I would say, a 20-yard radius of that pass.
Swanstrom not content with the explanation that he got from the referees. And now there's going to be a timeout called by the Dutchman with 5 minutes, 14 seconds to go. And Bellamy frustrated, too, that they didn't reset the play clock.
St. Lawrence currently, by the way, a quick update, not exactly sure how much time left
Alfred.
in that game.
So Utica, big play for Utica. 2 big stops by the Utica defense to hold the Saxons at the 1 yard line, where they will take over with 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining here in the 3rd period. So now the Saxon defense, they'll need to come up big. Let's see what they can do. Medina and Morgan in the backfield. 2 wide receivers on the near side of the field. Medina wants to pass. He's looking. He throws. It is incomplete. Intended for Morgan out of the backfield. So it is a 2nd down and 10 from the 2 yard line. Actually, the ball is spotted at the 1 yard line. So it's 2nd and 10 again from the 1 yard line.
Everybody's yelling, get the ball back.
Shotgun formation. Medina gets the ball, wants to pass again, looking down and out again. That pass was intended out of the backfield to Morgan. That was actually the same play. And again, he overthrew him.
I think he's getting a bit of pressure from the Alfred defenders, though, on that pass.
Yeah, 3rd down.
So this is a big 3rd down for the Pioneers. 1:28 remaining in the 3rd period. Utica has the ball at their own 1 yard line. Morgan and Medina in the backfield. Man in motion. Fake, give to Morgan straight ahead. Gets up to near the 5 yard line, so it's going to be a 4th down for the Pioneers. So they will be forced into a punt formation. So it is 4th down from about the 6 yard line. And Utica will be punting, and Moretti Ransom will set up on about his own 48 yard line. Alfred's Utica's 48 yard line.
Well, he's looking into the sun.
Medici will punt from about the middle of the end zone. There's the snap, kick, good end over end kick. And it takes an Alfred bounce, and it's going to be down at about the Utica 38 yard line, where Alfred will take over 1st and 10 with 35 seconds remaining here in the 3rd period. Alfred leading 24-17.
Can you turn
Jacksons move out into the offense. They're about at the left hash mark. Freeman is in the back.
All right, you can go to Alfred University's website. Again, that is WCKR audio right now in the third. 34 seconds to go. Alfred still leading 24-17. Let's see if we can check in now with Morrisville and Brockport here. Let's see if that seems to be a good close game right now. Let's see if we can check in with that game. I think the score, let me check here, is I saw it was 7-6.
Opening up at all in this game so far.
We'll check that in just 1 second. 13-7, Morrisville over Brockport State in the third with under 11 to go. Here we go.
Suffocating.
And I thought he had a gap to that, but not when Ernesto Mitchell's in the middle of the field like that. What a tackle.
Boy, the pass rush on that drive, just elite.
And it was a three-man rush, and Cheshire,
on that last play,
Cheshire was flushed out.
High hanging punt. Boy, he has a boot. And a little too much top spin going on it. Bounces out the back of the end zone. Morrisville will start the drive from the 20. And our first look at the Mustang offense here in the second half. But they've already put points on the board, Morrisville has, via the scoop and score touchdown from Roland Bevins. So this offense definitely feeling a little less pressure. They're back on top by 6.
And you do what you've been doing all game, I think, as the Morrisville offense. You don't try to do anything too cute. Obviously, you can take the risks that you want to, but that pick six will be lingering in the mind of everyone on that offense, that they don't want to squander that away again because their defense is playing so well. There's no need to.
Wells on the field again. He'll get the end around, working to the far side, has some blockers, tripped up right near the first down line. Let's see if he got it.
It looked like he did.
And he's going to move the chains. Dre Wells on his senior day, getting involved in the offense. And they'll mark him a yard short of the first down now, change the spot. But either way, Dre Wells really contributing offensively in this game. Little Deion Sanders action playing DB and working on the offense.
And I want to see Torrey Hall get some of those too, on the outside, on those end arounds, on those jet sweeps, because both Wells and Hall have game-breaking speed.
Wells still out there. They put him in motion again. Fake it to him this time. Frericks. And he's got nowhere to go. Driven back by Coveas. And that they run that exact series of play calls already in this game. To start the first half, they ran the end around with Wells and then faked it to Wells and Frericks kept. So plays definitely looking a little bit scripted, which it's not unusual, but
absolutely. And I think your main aim here is to just keep the ball out of the Brockport offense. Any way you can do it, just keep the ball out of the hands of Cheshire and Code.
Frericks, little stutter step. Now he'll run for it. He's close to the line to gain, Arjun. I think he might be just short.
I don't think he got it, Porter.
If he's short, do you go for it here on 4th and inches?
Oh, that's a really tough call. I mean, with the way that Frericks has been running it from the shotgun, I'm not sure I would if it was up the middle. If you go right underneath and it's a sneak.
I think it's going to be so close that he can just put his head down and go. And
Morrisville leading 13-7, third quarter, 9:20 to go. You are listening to SUNY Morrisville's broadcast on their website if you want to listen to that game in its entirety.
But, I mean, we could see the nose of the football. They need less than a foot. You could almost just have Frericks go right up, not put him under center. He's in shotgun for pretty much every play. Put him under center and just have the whole team push forward. It doesn't always work, but
I think you just got to trust your defense here. They haven't let you down once today.
Oh, they've been lights out, no doubt about it. Regals with a good punt. Fair caught at the 23, looks like. Imhotep Cromer. No chance to return. A high punt plus good coverage. And first down and 10 from the 22 coming up for the Golden Eagles.
Nice to see Regals back out there. He's improved a lot this season, Porter. I mean, we saw from week one that he had a boot, but now he's getting some hang time on those. He's letting his coverage team get to him. And that was a great punt. You've put Brockport exactly where you want him to start the drive, and now you let your defense cook again. They haven't let you down once, and until they do, you trust them the whole way.
All righty, real quickly, with just under 15 to go in the fourth quarter, Alfred University punted from around midfield. It was a touchback, so Utica College will start at their own 20, 24-17 in favor of the Saxons. It is almost over at Ithaca College, 26-7, under 2 minutes to go. The Bombers are going to win that game, improve to 8-1. So only a couple one-score games. SUNY Morrisville and Brockport, 13-7. It is Alfred University, 24-17 over Utica College. And there's another one that is a close game, and that is RPI and St. Lawrence. Let's go to Mike Rose for an update.
All right, so with 14 seconds left, it's a 3rd and 11 here upcoming for St. Lawrence. Just had a timeout. They are down in the red area, inside the 20-yard line in this game, tied 7-7. So Ian Doyne, the senior kicker, it may come down to him. His long field goal on the year is 36 yards, but he is 5 of 5. So right now you got to think St. Lawrence probably looking to pick up a few yards here and then set up a field goal attempt here on senior day in St. Lawrence. So we'll wait and see what they do out of this timeout here. RPI coming into this game undefeated, if I'm not mistaken.
The Engineers 7-1, 3-1 in the Liberty League. St. Lawrence 4-4, 1-3. So they're trying to play spoiler with RPI. If RPI gets another loss in league, they would pretty much be out of it.
So definitely big time implications here down the stretch. It's 3rd and 11. They adjust the clock, 19 seconds left. It's just going to be a little handoff up the middle to Peyton Schmidt, and he gets brought down in the backfield. He lost yardage. So St. Lawrence still with timeouts. It's going to be a flag, though. Nope, correction. It's just a timeout. So a timeout called by St. Lawrence. It's 4th and about 13 at the 19-yard line. So got to think field goal upcoming here. It would be 36 yards from where the ball is right now, which is right on Ian Doyne's season-long field goal. And this field goal would put this game away and give St. Lawrence a huge upset victory here. So here we go out of the timeout. The field goal team is out there. 7-7, 14 seconds left. Ian Doyne out there. 36-yard field goal from dead center to give St. Lawrence a lead here late. And RPI is going to call a timeout. So a little bit of gamesmanship here, icing the kicker.
All right, let's see if I can add a little context here. So real quickly, looking at the action, right? So earlier this season, RPI beat Ithaca College 14-11. Ithaca College is now beating Union. RPI will not play Union until next week. So it appears to me that Ithaca just did a big solid to RPI. If RPI can come away and get a win here, I do have to check. I'm looking right now to see about Hobart and if RPI beat Hobart, because Hobart is winning currently.
So here we go, 4th and 13, Ian Doyne with a field goal that could have big implications for the league title here. 14 seconds left. There's the snap. The kick is short. It's no good. The field goal is no good. So with 9 seconds left to play, it is 7-7. And overtime appears to be on the horizon here between St. Lawrence and RPI. RPI looks like they're probably just going to come out and take a knee. Neither team has timeouts, so looks like they're going to take a knee, and we will be headed to overtime here between the Saints and RPI, tied at 7.
So I'm looking, and on October 16th, RPI took on Hobart, and Hobart won that game 10-9. So Hobart has the head-to-head against RPI. RPI has the head-to-head against Ithaca now. So it looks to me like Hobart is going to win. Last time I checked, it was 35-7. So certainly the RPI, the Engineers, need to win this game to keep pace with Hobart. After today's game, Hobart will have the University of Rochester. So that's who Hobart will have waiting, while RPI will have Union next week. So a little harder road for RPI than for Hobart. But they're going to have to try to pull this one out as they go into overtime here. I believe it's close to being a final. 26-7. It looks to me like it is a final. The College Bombers jumping all around. So they win 26-7. So they improve to 8-1 and 4-1 in league play. Again, their only loss coming to Union last week.
Meanwhile, Joel, I'll just cut in here to let you know that SUNY Maritime just defeated Keystone College on a game-winning field goal as time expired. So they pick up that win 24-21.
All right, so they improve to 3-5 overall and 3-2 in the ECFC, and they will take on it would be Anna Maria next week. A big game for Anna Maria and for Alfred State, who will be taking on Dean. If Anna Maria beats Maritime next week, they will win the ECFC. If they lose to Maritime and Alfred State beats Dean, a state would get the conference title and the bid. I'm looking, the other game we're monitoring, 24-17, fourth quarter, 8.5 to go. Alfred University still leading. So that's a one-score game there at Alfred University. Let me jump in real quick here, see what's going on with the AU game.
Smith gets the ball, gives to Freeman, and nowhere to go for Max as he gets up maybe a yard. So it's going to bring up a second probably in about 9.
Boy, just no hole there. No space to run through for Freeman. I think they need a different play.
So it is a second down and no gain on that play, so 2nd and 10.
But you never know. Every once in a while he breaks through.
3 wide receivers here on the near side of the field. Zook Smith and Freeman in the backfield. Darby Gray goes in motion. Give to Freeman, knocked out of bounds, but I think he's going to get the first down. Max Freeman made it to the outside. He got around the corner, and I think he got the first down.
He definitely did.
So the ball is going to be at the 13-yard line.
So Alfred's coming up with another opportunity, but they failed a couple times when they've been even closer. So let's see if the third time's the charm.
First down for the Saxons. Darvey Gray, wide receiver to the near side. Kelsey on the far side. Walden is the blocking back in the backfield for the Saxons. Fake. Zook Smith keeps the ball and he moves it up across the 15 to about the 14-yard line, maybe to the back to the line of scrimmage. I don't think he made any.
He got anything more than back to the line of scrimmage.
Clock continues to run. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in the ball game. The Saxons leading by a score of 24-17. Two wide receivers to the near side, Freeman and Zook Smith in the backfield. Smith wants to pass. He's being rushed. The pass is caught by Freeman. Freeman inside, and he runs down to about the 5-yard line, close to the first down. That was a pass from Zook Smith to Max Freeman over the middle.
Yeah, he carried Ben Arthur with him on his back for a few yards, but good pass, good run. Let's see. Is there a flag? Yep.
Flag on the play against the Saxons, and that's bringing it back 5 yards.
Maybe the third time. I don't know.
Well, you giveth and taketh away, so it's going to be a second down.
It more difficult.
And they got to get to about the 4-yard line. So second down and about 14. Shotgun formation, two wide receivers on the near side, Sanders and Darvey Gray. Kelsey on the far side. Clock continues to run. Freeman gets the ball, trying to get to the outside, and he is brought down after a yard, maybe a pickup of a yard.
Yeah, brought down by Anthony McDonald. Did he even get back to the line of scrimmage?
He made a yard or two on the play, so it's going to be third down and about 13. So it's a big third down play for Alfred. Again, three wide receivers now here on the near side.
Yeah, we just don't need an interception at this point, nor a fumble. And if I were coaching, if I had the opportunity, I'd kick a field goal.
Well, they may have to do that on the next play.
But there's still hope for this play.
Third and 13.
So I'm not giving up hope.
Shotgun formation. Pass. It is caught.
It's caught.
And there's another flag. The flag from the far side of the field, and eligible receiver downfield. The penalty goes against Alfred. The official ineligible player downfield is the call.
Oh my God.
So it brings the ball back.
So we still have another opportunity.
So Alfred State knocking. They're up 24-17. Under 5 minutes to go. We are monitoring St. Lawrence and RPI. They have gone to overtime. A missed field goal at the end of regulation has put that game into overtime. We know Ithaca College, that game is a final 26-7 over Union. Another final here today on the My Team Media Network. It was Alfred State College 35-24 over Castleton University. Anna Maria beat Gallaudet today as well, 37-21. Close games right now that we're monitoring: Morrisville and Brockport. As we mentioned, St. Lawrence and RPI have headed into overtime.
Yeah, Joel, we got an update here in overtime. RPI started with the football here in overtime, and they got a touchdown run by Delino Munez-Watts. So it's 14-7 now. RPI, St. Lawrence with the football here in overtime. They need a touchdown to continue this game, send it to overtime number 2.
All right.
And right now they just completed a pass inside the 20, and they're about to be facing third down here. So a 3rd and 6 upcoming here for St. Lawrence. Obviously, everything 4-down territory here in overtime as they need a touchdown. Send this game to overtime number 2. They had RPI on the ropes late in this game. Had to settle for a game-winning field goal attempt and could not convert on that long field goal attempt as it was left a little bit short from 36 yards. So here we go. 3rd down here. It's a little flip play. Trying to get out to the left edge and not going to get there was Andrew Murphy, but a flag came in on the end of the play. We'll have to see what the flag is going to be here. Came in on the tackle, but it also could be a holding. Big call here, or whatever this flag is. It's a holding. RPI could choose to accept it to make it 3rd and 16 or just decline it. And it would be about a 4th and 6 or 7. A lengthy discussion here on this flag. So it does appear the call was a hold. So St. Lawrence is going to back up here. The flag was accepted, so they lose yards, but it is still 3rd down. So they do have 2 downs to convert here still. But it's going to be 3rd and probably about 15 yards for St. Lawrence here in the first overtime. Trailing by a touchdown, RPI was able to punch it in on their first drive in this overtime. So here we go. 3rd and 15. Quarterback Lothar is throwing towards the end zone, and that is broken up and incomplete. Center receiver there was Tyler Liddy. So it's going to be 4th down and 15 now, and this is the game. Either St. Lawrence is going to convert and keep this game alive, or RPI is going to pick up a victory and escape from this game with their postseason dreams intact. Here's the ball game here. 4th and 15. Walters in the gun. He fakes his running back. He throws over the middle. It is a hook and ladder. It's a hook and ladder to the outside, and they got the 1st down. Oh my goodness. The pass was complete to Tyler Liddy. He caught it and flipped it right away to Andrew Murphy coming across the formation. Murphy, with a full head of steam, got the 1st down. It's now 1st down and goal for St. Lawrence. What a play call that was. The hook and ladder with the game on the line.
Quick update. Utica College has the ball at their own 35. AU did not score, so it's still 24-17, 4 minutes to go.
So here we go now. 1st and goal. Lothar rolling to his right, and he's just going to throw this one out of the back corner of the end zone and complete. So it's going to be a 2nd down and goal now for St. Lawrence after they convert a 4th and 15 via hook and ladder. The St. Lawrence team pulling out all of the stops here as they try to pull off this upset victory here today at home in overtime. And we're having another discussion between the officials here on the right side of the field. It doesn't look like anything's going to come of that, so it will be 2nd and goal. The St. Lawrence Saints trying to pull off a big-time upset. And it looks like after a discussion here, it is going to be a penalty. The penalty was on RPI. So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 4. So another costly penalty, goes half the distance. and keeps it first down. First and goal from the 4. St. Lawrence so it needs a touchdown to keep this game alive. It's a handoff up the middle. That was Jamie Battaglia on the carry. He was able to power his way to about the 2. So it'll be second and goal at the 2 for St. Lawrence. You have to wonder, big upset like this, would they go for 2 if they score the touchdown here? Definitely a decision in the back of the mind of this coaching staff, but right now, just trying to find their way into the end zone. Battaglia is still in the backfield next to Walther. Man in motion, Walther rolling to his right, looking right, tosses right. The throw, it is caught for a touchdown. Walther finds Daniel Green for the touchdown. So overtime number 1, both teams find the end zone. St. Lawrence is an extra point away from tying this up, and that's what they're going to choose to do. They're going to go with the extra point. So we're an extra point away from heading to overtime number 2. Big kick here from Ian Doyne. Extra point is up and good, so we are headed to overtime number 2 between St. Lawrence and RPI, Joel.
All right, thanks, Mike. Let's jump back over here to Alfred University and Utica College. Still 4:14 to go. Been a long stoppage there. I don't know if it was a timeout or what. 24-17. Let's check in with Alfred University and WCKR's broadcast.
Wide receivers on the far. Medina gets the ball. He's looking downfield. He's being rushed. And he's hit. That's a football. And I think Alfred might have had the ball. Alfred has it.
Number 57, Michael Shapiro, came up with that ball. And I'm trying to, I think it was Joe Cobb, his first remember.
Well, that is an interesting way to end the football.
A minute left.
Well, Alfred got any timeout remaining. One timeout left for Utica. So Alfred is take the knee here. Snap back to Zook Smith. He's down on one knee. So that is going to be the end of the game here. The Saxons, that's the last time out for Utica. So I don't know. Was there a penalty on that play?
No. Well, I don't know. They moved the ball back from where he was.
34 seconds. The clock is running. That is the last timeout. I believe that was the last timeout. And that is the last timeout of the game. And the Alfred Saxons are victorious. It was an interesting afternoon of football here at University Stadium. Both teams deserve a lot of credit for the game that they have played. The Saxons again victorious here on Hall of Fame Day by a score of 24-17. We'll send you back for a 60-second timeout, and we'll be right back with a wrap-up.
All righty, there you go. That was the action on the Empire 8.tv and WCKR. So that is a final. Alfred University improves to 5-4, 4-1 in the Empire 8.
All right, back here between St. Lawrence and RPI, overtime number 2, and St. Lawrence has already struck Peyton Schmidt on about the second play from the second overtime for them. Took it to the house, and now the 2-point conversion, however, was no good. So 20-14 here in overtime number 2, and RPI's got the football, trying to win this football game. Obviously, once we reach double overtime, you got to go for 2. So They're going to need a touchdown. They're going to need to convert the 2-point conversion here. They want to walk away with the victory. And it's going to be a handoff up the middle to Munoz Watts, and he picked up a good gain close to about the 10. So it's going to be 2nd down and 2. They're at the 12-yard line. Marinopolis in the gun, looking to the end zone, and a fade route. It is incomplete. Well, the official, now it's a touchdown. The official initially signaled like it was an interception, which it was obviously not an interception. And so after a little bit of confusion there, it is a touchdown. So that was a pass to Vinny McDonald in the back corner of the end zone. And now we're a 2-point conversion away from RPI walking away with a victory here in double overtime. If they cannot convert the 2, we'll play triple overtime. Marinopolis in the gun for this 2-point conversion. Handoff up the middle, driving towards the end zone, and he's in. Munoz Watts is in. The 2-point conversion is good. RPI in double overtime survives 22-20 over St. Lawrence.
All righty. So real quickly, when you look at it, a big win right there for RPI, because this is what it looks like at the top. Ithaca College is 5-1. They are in the clubhouse. They're done with their league play. They will play the Cortica Jug against Cortland next weekend. So Ithaca's only loss is to RPI. Union is 4-1. They lost to Ithaca today. They have RPI left. RPI now is 4-1. They were 3-1. So they are now 4-1. They've lost to Hobart. They have Union left. So they have the head-to-head with Ithaca. So if RPI beats Union next week, it will be Ithaca and RPI at 5-1. RPI will win because of the head-to-head. Hobart is 3-2. They lost to Union and Ithaca, so there's not much chance for Hobart because they've lost to both Union and Ithaca. So even if they were to tie them, and they can't tie Ithaca because Ithaca's 5-1, but if they tied Union, it would be losing head-to-head. So it really comes down to RPI next week taking on Union. If Union wins, then Ithaca is the champion. If RPI wins, then RPI is your Liberty League champion. So what a big overtime game right there for RPI. If they had lost that, that would have essentially given the league to Ithaca. So that was a huge win in a double overtime by the RPI Engineers. They engineered a big win, could you say? With that, I believe we have a final with Maritime. Yes, that's right. Mike told us 24-21 over Keystone. So that game is a final as well. We know that the final with AU is 24-17. So I believe that is just about it. Let's take one more look in here to the SUNY Morrisville game. There's 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. It's 13-7. Let's jump in and hear the action with Morrisville winning 13-7 over Brockport in the fourth quarter.
Second down, 11 to go after a loss of 1. And now it's down to just about 5 minutes to play. I think this goes back to what I was saying earlier. This is probably the last time Brockport touches the ball.
And Brockport are making it sure that they're doing that. I mean, they are chewing the clock. That's what Brockport are doing. because they know their defense can hold on to Morrisville as well, because Morrisville's 2 touchdowns back in the Wildcat.
Code to the outside. There is just nowhere to go. It's defense stifling, and just like that, it looked like they were finally getting something going. And then after a tackle for a loss and then a tackle for no gain, here they are at 3rd and 11 with the game on the line from the 34 of Morrisville, and there's a player down for the Mustangs.
Yeah, like I was saying, Porter, Brockport are designing this to be their last drive, because if they can get a touchdown here, they feel confident enough that Morrisville's 2-minute drill game isn't going to be good enough to get a point on the board. So, and their defense, Brockport's defense hasn't been bad this half at all either. I mean, they've held strong against the run, despite Morrisville's goal being to chew that clock. But the first touchdown came on a long throw from Frericks. 56 of his 69 yards came on that touchdown. And the second touchdown was a scoop and score. So neither of these offenses can get anything going right now. It's just more important that the Morrisville defense is playing better than the Brockport offense. It doesn't matter that the Brockport offense is stopping Morrisville. The Brockport defense is stopping Morrisville, but because Morrisville are chewing that clock and because Brockport can't get anything going, if the Golden Eagles can score a touchdown here, I don't see a situation where Morrisville puts any points on the board.
I mean, Morrisville hasn't thrown a pass in the second half. And you're probably going to need to throw at this. I mean, if they score on this drive, you're going to need to throw the ball to get down the field fast now. It's just Donnelly or Frericks breaks away for a 70-plus yard touchdown.
Yeah, and it's 3rd and long, a 4-down situation, obviously.
Do you run the ball with Code here and make it a 4th and shorter, or do you try to pick it up here on 3rd down by going to the air?
You pick it up here. Yeah, I think you got to go through the air on 3rd and long. Regardless of if you want to make it a 4th and manageable, why not get it now?
Cheshire is going to throw. He works away from pressure, and no, he will not. Goes down sacked. And Eden Gordon. Basil Watson was part of the pressure, but Gordon is the one who took him to the ground with some help from Will Brown as well. And this is it, Arjun. This is the game. 4th and 13 from the 36.
And Cheshire had some time before he stepped up into the pocket. That's just really good coverage by Morrisville. Nothing was open. Nothing was open downfield.
Timeout called here by Morrisville. They want to get this defense together and talk about exactly how they're going to play this. There's 2 steps to this play, really. For one, you don't give up the first. But 2, you don't commit a penalty. That would be an absolute backbreaker here. They've been so good this game at minimizing the penalties, minimizing those mistakes. This would not be the time to stop that trend.
Absolutely. And it's now 4th and 13. We saw Cheshire make a really nice throw down the left, down this near sideline to pick up a 1st down on this drive, actually.
3:52 to play. You definitely get the sense that if Brockport doesn't pick this up, it's probably ball game. Not for sure. They still have timeouts.
And they're going to do an air raid offense on that final drive as well. So yards could still be picked up.
Yeah, it might not be the end, but you have a pretty good indication that it could be. Cheshire throwing deep. Nearly intercepted, but either way, it's incomplete. Coverage from Roland Bevins. He knocked it away. It was a good pass on target for Imhotep Cromer, but the coverage was just too tight. And this secondary continues to create nightmare situations for Jack Cheshire.
And all season, we haven't really highlighted the secondary as a strong point of this Morrisville defense, but today they've been flawless. They've been fantastic. I mean, they've allowed for their pass rush to get to the quarterback by keeping the receivers plugged up for long enough. But usually when we talk about this Morrisville defense, it's the linebackers and it's the ends. But this secondary, I mean, Bevins took a ball to the house. Nelson has a pick. All over the field on that defense, everybody has had a fantastic game.
Frericks, not much there. And driven to the turf at the end of that play. I'm a little bit surprised not to see any laundry on the field after that. That's a couple times now that after the forward progress has been stopped, Frericks has kind of been thrown down. Second down, 10 to go, no gain on first. And timeout called here.
By Brockport, looks like.
You would expect it. They want to keep as much time on the clock as they can so that when they get the ball back, they have some time to move down the field and score what could be the game-winning touchdown. One thing we haven't really talked about here, that failed two-point conversion on the first touchdown is looming very large right now because Brockport's in a position where if they do get the ball back and go down and score, an extra point doesn't tie it. It wins the game.
Yeah.
Or at least puts them ahead in a position that they could win the game.
Yep. And that, when they went for two, it was at an earlier stage in the game when they thought that Brockport's offense probably would get going and they just wanted to have a little bit of a cushion. But now that the Morrisville defense has been so strong, the Mustangs, that decision may come back to bite them. But not with the way this defense is playing right now. And 3:40 left, 2nd and 10. I mean, Brockport are going to burn their timeouts and probably get the ball back with a good chunk of amount of time to go, unless they pick up a first down here.
Frericks trying to get outside, nowhere to go. Frericks now 26 carries on the day. He's averaging right around 2 yards per carry. And I get, like, a lot of their offense is based around Frericks running the ball, but at a certain point, like, if he's only picking up about 2 yards per carry, why not give Donnelly more chances? Why not give another back, Frankie McFadden or Jordan Evillard, more chances to run the football? Donnelly's carried it 10 times. Dre Wells has had 3 carries. But, I mean, when the running game is really not working with Frericks, why not try other players more?
Mm-hmm. And Brockport, I mean, 3rd and long, you keep it on the ground here. You don't overcomplicate things. You make Brockport burn that last timeout because picking up a third down, picking up a first down through the air is going to be pretty difficult, seeing as Frericks hasn't thrown a pass this half. But Brockport probably going to get the ball back with about 3:15 to go.
That is more than enough time. No timeouts, but
no timeouts, but that's more than enough time to still get Code involved in the offense in some way, and more than enough time for Cheshire to make the decisions that he thinks will win them the football game. But it's going to be a really nervy last 3 or so minutes for this Morrisville defense because they've held up so strong. But we saw signs on that last drive of them breaking a little. So they just have to hold on for one more drive.
Frericks takes a snap. A little pitch out to Torrey Hall. Hall trying to find space. It's not there. He is tripped up just past the 40. Good play design.
And Hall smartly stays in bounds. And now Brockport takes their final timeout. They've got none left. They will have to try and go down the field and win this game with no timeouts, a freshman quarterback, and about 3:15 to go.
And a star running back who is averaging less than 2 yards per carry right now. For this game, I should say. Boy, Morrisville, they've been able to taste this upset since, really right after that scoop and score touchdown at the start of this half. But now you are literally one drive away, one stop from winning this game. And on one hand, you have to feel good thinking, all right, one more and we have it. But on the other, that puts so much more pressure. You think one mistake here and it was all for nothing. And that needs to be the last thing in these players' heads right now.
It does. And it makes, they've been so strong all day. Again, haven't allowed a score, haven't even allowed them into the red zone, as we've been saying all day. This Brockport offense.
They barely allowed them across midfield.
This Brockport offense, which has been so strong all year, as you said in the pregame, Porter, they put up 41 points in each of their last 2 games.
Comes Regals to punt. Gets it away. It's another good punt. And returner lost it in the sun. Now he picks it up, and that was not the right decision. Buried inside the 10-yard line. And it is a long field to go here for Brockport. And you talk about some of the big plays in this game. That punt was one of them.
And we'll set the scene for you again. Brockport have to go 90 yards in 3 minutes and 15 seconds with a freshman quarterback who has made a few questionable decisions today, thrown an interception, a running back who has racked up over 1,000 yards on the season through 8 games, averaging about 5 yards a carry.
Until today.
Who has been stifled, 1.8 yards a carry, and a fumble, which led to a touchdown. The odds are stacked against Brockport.
Cheshire to the air. Altenberger on the sideline. Did he get it in bounds? They're going to say no. It was a nice grab regardless, but he did not have it inside the white lines.
Yeah,
Second and 10.
Came down with the football, but didn't come down with a foot in bounds. Now 2nd and 10.
Code is in the backfield. Cheshire working with 4 men out wide. Cromer is in the slot on the far side of the field. He's looking that direction. Rolling out. Brown chasing him down. Throws. And Cromer, did he hang on? Yes, caught.
Looks like that was
For
Usera
a
as
first
well.
down.
Really
Usera,
nice.
Excuse me.
Really nice throw by Cheshire on the run to find Usera. That's a big play to just give them a little bit of breathing room.
Inside 3 minutes. Brockport out of timeouts. They have as much time as on the clock. That's it. Looking to throw. Being chased from behind. He's wrapped up. An enormous sack. Phil Benjamin came flying across for probably the biggest sack of this game so far.
And in situations like these, sacks are huge. They chew clock. They have you lose yards. You've got to regroup really quickly after a demoralizing play like that.
And a huge loss. It's 2nd and 18. Cheshire throwing, completes. Usera tackled immediately. Joe Miller-Labar as sure-handed as ever.
And on that play to Usera earlier, he got to the sideline. But, I mean, nothing is going to the sideline for Brockport right now, and it needs to in order to stop the clock.
Inside 2 minutes to play.
The Mustangs
13-7. 3rd and 11. Obviously 4-down territory, but Morrisville's close. Cheshire going to run with it. He's going to try to throw it up now at the last second, and not even close. 4th down and 11.
This is the ball game right here, Porter.
We thought that the last drive could have been for the game. Brockport ended up getting another chance thanks to some more strong defense. But now this is 100% for the game. 1:43 to play. 4th down and 11. Brockport at their own 21. Trailing 13-7 to a Morrisville team that has won only 1 game this year. 7 points in this game after scoring 41 in 2 straight games. Here we go. This is for all the marbles. Cheshire rolling out. Throws it up down the field, and it's not even in bounds. It's incomplete, and the Morrisville fans and the team are going wild. Oh, my goodness. Who would have thunk it? And not just any game, Arjun, on Senior Day.
What a victory for Morrisville. This is the best their defense has played all season. We have seen signs of this defense all year. The defense has given the offense so many opportunities, and today they cashed in.
Oh, my goodness.
What a victory for first-year head coach Ed Raby.
His first Empire 8 victory.
To do it on Senior Day.
Wow.
And the Brockport Golden Eagles lost to the Morrisville Mustangs in 2019, 24-21. Those seniors remember that day, and they'll remember this one too.
Victory formation for the Mustangs. They're going to go to 2-7, their first Empire 8 win of the year. Brockport, meanwhile, falls to 6-3, 3-2 in the E8. And boy, this is an electric atmosphere right now for the Mustangs. Second win of the year. Both have been at home. But this one, boy, sure, when they beat Buffalo State, they blew them out, which you would think, oh, it's got to feel a little better. Not a chance. This win is an incredible one. You just kept feeling that Jalay Code and the rest of this offense for the Golden Eagles was eventually going to get something going. Code's been so good all year. Cheshire has been so reliable. Imatep Cromer, huge playmaking receiver. It just didn't happen.
What a performance, Porter. I don't think either of us saw this coming in the slightest. But, I mean, with the way Gillette Code has played all year, with the way the Brockport...
Wow. You got to be kidding me.
And we saw it from the first snap quarter. This Morrisville defense came out with an intensity we haven't seen them come out with all season. They were going to grab this one, and they didn't just grab it. They punched Brockport in the throat and took it from their jaws.
Wow.
What a victory for the Mustangs on Senior Day.
That is 2 straight years, Arjun, that on Morrisville's Senior Day, they have beaten a Brockport team that has had a significantly better record than them. Last year, Brockport was 9-0 going into that.
All righty, there you go. Morrisville gets the win 13-7 over Brockport. With 1 game to go, Hobart is in command, convincingly 45-7 going into the fourth quarter. So with only 1 game left and it's still a quarter to go and it not being close, I believe we are now done with the Saturday afternoon drive on the MyT Media Network. Thank you so much to Mike Rose for his great work today. It all started with our broadcast of the Alfred State College Pioneers taking on the Castleton University Spartans. Pioneers victorious 35-24. They keep their hopes alive for postseason play. Make sure to follow us on all those social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Please, SFL, subscribe, follow, and like if you would be oh so kind. And you can keep up to date with us on that. We have been very busy doing a lot of sectional games in Section 5, Section 6, Section 3, Section 4. We've been so busy, I haven't been able to post everything we've been doing because I've been too busy. So I've been too busy to tell everybody how busy we've been. As a matter of fact, we're up in Buffalo today, MyT Media, broadcasting for the NFHS Network with the New York State Far West Regionals in boys soccer. So we are all over the place. State playoffs will be firing up for high school football soon. We'll be part of that as well with the NFHS Network. So a lot of stuff going on. Going to be a little busy couple weeks here at MyT Media, and should be a big week next week. It's the final week of the regular season in Division III football. So follow us, and we'll keep you posted on what we're doing next week. Okay? Thank you so much. Have yourself a great day. If not, have fun trying. Okay?